What's up, Dub Nation? This is Rich with Let's Go Warriors, and we're about to do the play-by-play for Warriors at Rockets NBA Cup game. Who am I? Well, let me pull up back screen. I also want to go live on Instagram, but I'm doing something right now. I have been credentialed with the Warriors for over a decade, but now I've decided to just focus my attention here on YouTube, like permanently, and grow our. I talked about this with somebody on social media. Grow our I Am Legend attempt here online as we try and look at things with a grain of salt, look at things with gratitude, stuff that you're just not going to find anywhere else. Again, on my phone here, I'm trying to do a little promoting, and I can't find the right photo grid style, so that's bugging me right now. So you're just going to have to bear with me. This is me. These are all my credentials. This was me saying goodbye to Steph. In case you're new to us, never seen this before. Me saying goodbye to Steph because it's just too grueling. I can't do what I do here if I'm chasing them around the globe for the last 10 years, you know? So here I am now, settled down a bit with you guys online, and I give you the right things to think about so that you're not always outraged by the result and you enjoy the process. So I sincerely hope that you're looking for something like this because it's just not available out there, you know, in this day and age of just being mad about everything. I'm going to teach you the opposite of that. I'm going to teach you how to be happy about everything. And really, isn't that what Steph and Buddy, isn't that what they already do, guys? Like, we're not reinventing the wheel here, even though I understand it's a tough world out there for all these people on social media that's going through a lot of competition, a lot of backstabbing, what have you. You know, a lot of things go on in life that get in the way of you, you know, getting out of your survival mode and getting back into what's real, which is love, basically, and remembering what that feels like. We're trying to make every day like Christmas here. You know, you have to only wait till Christmas Day to feel like you have gratitude for the world, gratitude for life, gratitude for the Warriors. And that's what we're going to do. And I always like to open it up with the Muni Long
with somebody
explanation
for 2 minutes
with J.Cole.
and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn, what we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Yep. Well said, Muni Long. All right. I'm just about ready to send my Instagram story, and then I'll give you my full undivided attention. And then we'll go live on Instagram to kind of get them to join us here because I don't know that Instagram is where it's at, you know, nice little reels, nice little timeline and whatnot, but actually participating in a group like what we do here, like the old sitcom Cheers, where everybody knows your name, I think that's a little different. Let's check referees while I'm waiting for this to upload. Tonight, Bill Kennedy, he's all right. We got Musa again. I don't like Musa, but I don't like a whole bunch of the refs. So I'll be honest with you on that one. Let's go live on Instagram. We are going live on Instagram right now. There we go. 2, 1. And this is a repeat for my folks on YouTube. But what's up, Dub Nation? I say in the E40 voice to everybody on Instagram Live. I'd really like you to join us on YouTube, but if for whatever reason you only have Instagram, all right, we're going to be on here for 4 hours. And that's the limit of Instagram Lives. We're probably going to go longer on YouTube or as long. And let me check and see if my guy Dean Chambers is available at all tonight. Check my backup iPhone here. Let's see. See if he responded. Dean Chambers hasn't responded yet. So we just announced the referees on YouTube. Bill Kennedy, I like him, but lately he's kind of, ever since he didn't call the foul in Miami early last season when Steph got fouled like this, should have been an and one, and then he reviewed it and said it was a high five. You guys remember that? Ever since then, Bill Kennedy's gone down. Brent Barnaky, I don't know him well enough, just not enough reps. So basically, he's not that great. He's average. And Musa Dagger, we already had him one game this time, and he wasn't that great, as expected. But, hey, look, I'm harsh on them. I used to hire refs for my gigantic Asian basketball league in the Bay Area, and it's not easy. Number one, it's not easy, but once you get the right crew and you know what you're looking for, then it can be good. Adam Silver has no clue what he's doing, so it's likely that it's a cultural thing, man. If Adam Silver ain't never set foot in the hood at some gym, just some random men's rec league gym, or heck, even AAU, until he does that, he will not understand the culture of how we play our game and what a ticky-tack foul is and stuff like that. And he's just not, he doesn't care. He cares about making billions of dollars from network sponsorships. That's great. But as far as caring about the game at this level, always going to be a problem. But I go on that diatribe every game we have. So we're getting the box score set up here on YouTube. I was listening to the pregame, but we're not going to have time. Wiggins was supposed to play, but then he tested out the ankle, didn't look good, so he's not playing. But let's see if there's any other topics Steve has pregame. Listen in on this audio.
For sure, yeah. No, he'll warm up and we'll see how he is.
What can you take from the first two matchups, and how does the fact that Steph didn't play in either of them kind of change?
Well, I mean, obviously, winning both without Steph was a big accomplishment. I think what we know about Houston is they're a great defensive team, and we have to take care of the ball and we have to rebound. If we do those things, we have a great chance to win. But, if they turn you over like they did in the second half of that first game here, that's a problem. So we know what we have to do, and then we got to go do it.
You watched the games last night?
A little bit, yeah.
Any takeaways from the atmosphere or intensity that stood out?
Both games looked intense, and the court really stood out.
Yeah, the court's red
as it does here tonight. So I told
stand out.
one of the coaches that felt like I was descending into the depths of hell. deep red hue on the floor. It's a little disconcerting.
By the way, Sengun is starting.
Better.
And we're starting small.
I didn't think I deserved that.
Draymond on Sengun early.
No, it's you know, what I like about it is you turn the game on, you know,
we're going to tip off pretty soon here. It looks like
you see the court.
My TV's off by maybe
a cup game,
a minute and a half.
All the guys are competing.
YouTube
Everybody
TV,
wants
though.
to win, so that's how we are tonight.
Legit.
Obviously, Jonathan's
a little slow because I'm on the internet.
What do you expect as far as our focus defensively to make sure he doesn't get downhill towards the cup?
Yeah, I mean, they'll, I'm sure I think they went for a couple of pump fakes last game. You know, he got them off their feet and he got to the rim, and I'm sure they'll be more prepared from a personnel standpoint, just tendencies. You know, that's generally what happens as a young player when you start playing well and, you know, teams start to pick your game apart and they force you to, you know, to do things you don't want to do and that kind of stuff. So Ime's a great defensive coach and they've got really good personnel. So I'm sure they've got a plan.
Do you see any similarities between how the Rockets veterans they brought in last year have had influence on their young guys between, you know, how Steph and Draymond and like J.K. and Kuminga?
The similarities between,
I guess the veteran influences that guys on your team have had on your youngsters, and the same with the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always important when you have a group of young players to have good internal leadership and mentors within the team. And I know that's what Fred, you know, is here for, and Dylan Brooks. I mean, they signed those guys. And Adams and
TNT.
Jeff Green for a reason. They're trying to bring along a really young, talented team. So it's a good strategy.
So it's just on NBC Sports Bay Area, and that's it.
Format, the teams that do well in group play in advance also get themselves tougher regular season schedule.
Solo in the house.
Should that be
on
addressed?
YouTube.
Should you be punished for success?
We were talking about that today. You know, the 8 teams that make the quarters all have significantly tougher schedules than the teams that don't. Yeah, I don't know how you can address it. I don't know. I mean, I think we're the only league in the world that has a cup where the games count in both competitions, and that's
taking forever to start
rare.
this game.
So
6:44 already. 6:30.
I don't know how you
was
address
supposed to
that
be the
though.
tip-off.
You know, I'm not sure you can separate them entirely and have one team, you know, play more games than another, that sort of thing.
Probably something going on.
So
At
I don't have an answer for you, but yeah, we noticed.
Question on
We
Instagram.
noticed.
When you packed?
What's that?
You noticed when you packed?
We noticed when we packed, and we noticed when we looked at the standings and who other teams are playing, and
Oh, that's a
you know,
new name.
yeah, but it's all
Zeno
good. You know,
Bia
we just
Gadsden.
we're going out and playing. We're competing. We're
Good
excited.
profile pic as well over on
Jonathan
YouTube.
has had his 2 highest scoring games of the season against the Rockets. Why has he been able to find so much success against this team?
Talking about JK.
I think last game without Steph was the main thing. You know, we really got the ball to both Wiggs and J.K. a lot more than we did. And then I guess same thing was true the first game, no Steph. So I'm guessing usage rate, field goal attempts were both up.
All right, that's it.
Gary, you packed for 11 days.
This is from Shootaround. Gary Payton and Pajemski from Shootaround. Oh, what happened to Zenobia Gadsden? All right, she's gone. Arbel on Twitch says NBA 2K25 coming, but Houston and GSW are both top 5 defenses, though. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's going to be funny. The game's going to be funny. Yeah, we're still waiting for tip-off. Fezzy Fell doing overtime on TV here. I wonder what's going on at Toyota Center. Let's check Discord. We can check our Discord feed on, you can see this on YouTube. You cannot see this on Instagram. I should maybe turn the Instagram camera or phone the other way so you can see, but you can't see much anyways. Oh, clicked on the wrong one. All right. Let's go to the NBA feed. check out if anybody behind the scenes is from Houston is giving us any clue as to what's taking so long. Oh, let's see. Atlanta Hawks advanced to Vegas. Wow. Who'd they beat? Magic host Knicks in rematch. Okay. So the Magic and the Knicks probably lost. Looks like Millsap and Horford. Millsap did a good job on Horford. Millsap? Paul? Haven't heard his name mentioned in like 2 years. Paul Millsap? I didn't even know he was still in the league. Okay, scrolling up. Well, I haven't gotten around to adding, like, I found like 10 more behind the scenes journalists. Here's a picture from Houston, from a Houston beat writer. I found like a dozen people we can put into the Discord. So, oh, did you guys see the thing where Jimmy Butler's agent? Oh, he tore apart Shams on Twitter, man. Wow. Did you guys hear about that? Yeah. So Bernie Lee joked that Shams used ChatGPT for his tweet saying Jimmy Butler was okay with so-and-so teams. And I saw somebody on Blue Sky was like, oh, so I heard Jimmy Butler requested a trade. I had to go into the replies and go, Jimmy Butler did not request a trade. Shams reported that Jimmy Butler would be willing. Shams reported that the Heat were accepting offers. And then he also said that the Warriors were on the list of places that Bernie and Jimmy would like to go to. But I mean, people are so addicted to trade news, man. Like, it's like, I want that quick fix pill in case my team loses tonight. Then I'll feel better by talking about trades that, like, you have no control over. Some of them are just like Jimmy Butler's agent literally threw Shams under the bus. So we don't know what's going on there. It's just like, and the bottom line is that you knew this information already. That's what I'm trying to teach you. You already knew anything under the sun is possible. Like, why are we so addicted to, we got to talk about possible trades? Like, man, I mean, I could go here and, you know, change the screen and the back screen and go to Hoops Hype and have my salary cap tables up. I can do that. I can analyze this and that and all these different trade scenarios. But like, at the end of the day, did it really change anything? It didn't change it. I'm not here to compete. I don't get any extra money for predicting a trade that happens. So I have no, like, I'm not needy like that. I'm trying to teach you guys not to be needy for this Kool-Aid that's on social media and always being outraged about something. So, I mean, we're not even talking about trades if everything was going perfect. But when do things ever go perfect? Things never go perfect. Every team is going to, you know, other than one team that might be running away with it. Let's take a look at the standings, see who's on a streak. What, OKC's won 4 straight. So there's no trade talk in OKC. I mean, that's understandable. But like, just because we lose a game or just because we're not perfect, you got to talk about all these trade scenarios. And then, like, I saw one kid, conflation aggregation account. Oh, there's Toyota Center. I've been there. Outside there, the practice facility is around the corner, but they had morning shoot around at the gym because they want to get used to the court, the red court. Anyway, it's just like, it's a waste of time to wonder about, oh, you know. So then I had to go and look at what trade can the Warriors do to get Jimmy Butler, and it's this, that, and then it's like, what am I racking my brain for? Mike Dunleavy should worry about that stuff. And as far as trades, just sit back, let Mike Dunleavy and his staff do his job. And then whatever happens, happens. It's like, whatever. I'm still going to root for whoever becomes a Warrior or not. I'm still going to root for him. I mean, even if we got, Vucevic, I'd root for him, I still think that's the most likely one because it just makes sense from a salary cap perspective to have that optionality. And it just needs to be remotely a good idea. It doesn't need to be like, he doesn't need to be the most perfect player. We can get Looney back here on a vet minimum next year, but that's another. Actually, I already talked about that. 3 or 4 games ago, we talked about Vucevic, and Dean Chambers and I were on here really late in the 5th hour of that live stream, and I actually thought about it, and I changed my mind. I thought, okay, maybe we should do the Vucevic trade because it'll give us a $20 million trade chip in the offseason, something we can do with. I mean, you'd lose Looney, so I kind of don't want it to happen, but I don't care. Like, it's just like we could always play better. I'm always of the play better mentality than, oh, we need to make a trade. Same thing with when you enter your men's rec league at the YMCA or at Japantown in San Francisco, like I used to do. You can either freaking play better, which is always the case, or you can make some trades and change your roster. Here's the tip off. Draymond lost the tip. Tough one to win against Sengun. We're at the 21:55 mark. Sengun wins tip. I'll do play-by-play. That would be something of value for the Instagram people that can't see my YouTube screen. Fred and Buddy. We got the same starting 5 as last game. Sengun spin baseline on J.K. How did J.K. get it? Buddy got a steal. Oh, it went right back to Sengun. 3-ball Jalen late. In and out. Out. Sengun rebound. Sengun powers it in. And I wonder, was that Kuminga's bad? I don't know. Let me replay that play on the laptop, see if I can tell. But anyways, we'll bring it up. Draymond in the middle. Kuminga backdoor. Oh, poked away by Fred. It's off of Kuminga. Yeah, I think J.K. boxing out Sengun, number one, that's tough to do. And number two, J.K. just doesn't really have the best timing to the ball, especially on defense. Somehow we got the ball back. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, did they score? I forget. Anyways, Kuminga downhill. Let me rewatch this. So Gary brought it up over to Draymond. JK and Steph on the same side, and JK slipped the screen and got fouled and won. Yes, sir. That's how we roll. Now we got an off-ball screen. JK off-ball screen for Steph. Roll and won, and he missed the free throw, of course, because we just suck at free throws. Lefty Dylan gets blitzed by Draymond. Kick it again. Fred up top with Buddy. Left side trying to take Buddy. Stop and pop. Good. Swish. But we know Fred can do that. Left side Buddy. Gary's late, so we were 4 and 5. So now we're set. Draymond, Steph, inverted screen. Draymond dribbles out of bounds. Come on, Dray. It was on the inverted screen. And inverted obviously means usually it's the big man, but now it's the small man, Steph. So we call it inverted. Jalen Green steps on the line after a fake jab step left side. So thanks for the youngster mistake. I remember watching Mitch Richmond do that a lot his rookie year. But Jalen in his 4th year. He shouldn't be doing that no more. Whoa, now we got the Blimp. Oh my God. Draymond screwed up again. Threw the ball away. Kuminga zigged and Draymond zagged. Come on, Dray. 2 of them, just like that. The bakery is open, as we like to say on YouTube. Jalen down the lane, and Steph gets a steal. What a steal. He deflected it and found he had the ball over to Buddy. Buddy attacks Jabari, scores. He scored past Jabari. That's not easy. That's an unsung play right there. Although by the time we get to the 4th quarter, hopefully we'll have more than that. Jabari, 3-ball, catch and shoot. Wait a minute. Who left him? Gary? Or was it J.K.? It was Gary. Well, they're trying to help on Sengun, so now you watch the adjustment. Gary for 3, corner, air ball. God, Gary. He was mad at himself on the podium the other day, if you saw that. Stop and pop Fred, no good over J.K. Good defense, J.K. Steph using the Draymond screen. Now got to switch with Jabari. Jabari using his long arms to try and disrupt. Steph crossover. Kick it to Draymond wide open as Fred helps. 3-ball in and out. And then Jabari can't hold on to it. Out on Jabari. Holds his head in disgust of his own mistake. We'll take it. Baseline inbound. We're down by 3. Early on, 8:28 to go. Gary starts in the corner, gets it. Pinch post Draymond. Over to Steph. Got a double screen. Splash. Corner 3. Excellent set out of there. So the blob, baseline out of bounds. GP and JK double screen Steph. And Sengun, reverse layup. Too easy. See how that developed. Yeah, well, Dylan Brooks got by Steph, and he can shoot threes too. So, oh, Gary got loose for a touchdown. So it's tied up 9-9. Jabari crosses over Buddy, pull up, 2-pointer good. That's where he can be deadly, and that's Jabari having that ceiling, the versatility as a 6'10" guy, like a really, really poor man's Kevin Durant, let's put it. Really, really poor man's. JK right wing Sengun. Got the ISO. Settle for 3. No good. I don't like it when he settles. Said that since day 1. Your first move has to be an attack. Oh, and Jalen loses the ball, and that's his Achilles heel as he turns the ball over quite a few times. Lindy gets in there for Gary early on. 9-11. I think the strategy was, okay, how's our defense holding up, and do we need points? And if we do, then we'll do the sub with Gary. Oh, JK, all right, shuts me up, catch and shoot. Shuts me up over Dylan Brooks. And Jalen back up top, Sengun and Buddy. Jalen and Buddy now as Draymond switches back. Jalen double crossover, sidestep, fadeaway 2-ball, Kobe style. Dylan Brooks knocks it out to Fred for 3. No good. Draymond got the rebound. Thank God. We're up by 1. Buddy, early offense, crossover, baseline, doubled by Fred. That's where JK needs to cut hard. I bet you watch the film, JK wasn't there. But he gets the ball, and he's short on the fadeaway from 12 feet. Ah, man. I'd age about a decade if I was JK's trainer. Anyways, they go inside to Sengun, 1-leg fadeaway over Draymond. Good. Tough for the 6'5" 3/4 guy to guard a near 7-footer. Steph, hash mark, pull up over 2 guys, in and out. JK got a rebound. Gets fouled by a Jalen. Good job by JK. Just athletically get that. He just beasted Jalen Green. And that's what you got to do with the physicality. 5:41 to go, down by 1. Let's change it back to the box score. There you go. So where was that? Doesn't cut. 6:23 mark. Let's clip this and analyze it next time we get a chance, possibly at halftime. I don't know why J.K. doesn't realize yet that when he cuts hard, he just naturally puts pressure on the rim. And there's not a lot of guys in the NBA that can do that. And it's just going to take rep after rep after rep. I mean, it's just, I'm going to sound like a broken record. But the solution for JK, I've said it before, for the last 4 live streams, cut hard. That's it. If you cut hard, things are going to happen and you'll get dunks. But he wants to play for the finesse game. He wants to sit in the corner and shoot another 3. Good Lord. It's just not good basketball, but he's a young guy, so he gets a pass. And I do think he'll learn, but it's going to take millions of reps. And it's a reminder to us, at least to you through me. I'm reminding you how hard it is to coach young players. On YouTube right now, we're going to analyze JK falling in love with that 3 ball, hanging in the corner. So analyzing JK not cutting hard and settling in the corner. I mean, Buddy Hield has the ability to beat people off the dribble because he's a 3-point threat. So you've got to know that, but JK isn't processing it. He just can't do it. The IQ level is very basic. However, he'll get better. Within the next 2, 3, 4 years, guaranteed he'll get better. It's just that we have to go through these growing pains. And he's only been playing basketball since age 13, and that's a major reason why. So you see JK's fallen in love with that corner. He just hit a 3 there. He's got frickin' Fred VanVleet on him. Fred doubles the baseline drive by Buddy. It's wide. You have a dunk. You literally just take 2 steps inward. You have a dunk. But he stays in the corner. Like, oh my God. Like, this is what I would do. If I were Anthony Vereen, he's probably doing this already. I would sit him down and I'd go, bro, like, can you imagine if I had your hops and I had your athletic ability, I would know to cut right there and cut hard. I would have dunks galore. I'd be on ESPN all night. But you're young. You can't make free throws. You just missed another one. Like, the sooner you buy into what I'm telling you, the sooner you do what I tell you and make it simple. Cut hard. Every time the ball gets swung, I want the 2 words to flash through your brain. Cut hard. That's how I would coach JK. It's so frustrating. And then yet he has such a high ceiling. It's enticing. So it's just basketball. You're just waiting for a young player to grow up. That's all. But it's frustrating. It's like being the parent of a teenager, you know? And he literally is a teenager in terms of basketball years. Fred with BP in there, pretty good defense by BP, rebound Lindy. As you know, Houston traditionally takes a while to get into their offense. BP over to Buddy, catch and shoot, short. Dylan Brooks, strong rebound. And Looney is in there. Post up Jabari BP, tough assignment. Look at that step by Jabari. That's a great step. I love Jabari. I mean, that's the one thing BP can't do. He's not going to keep up with your gigantic steps. JK turns the corner and one. Ball trickles in on the layup. What did he do there? He cut hard, although he had the ball in his hands and he turned the corner. I wonder at the timeout, they must have sat down with JK and said, dude, just cut hard, man. Like, you don't be watching Buddy attack and just sitting comfy in the corner. Hit somebody. And he did that time. But he missed his third free throw, and he's yelling at himself. 1 for 4 from the line. All right, Dylan Brooks, left-handed dribble. Oh, my God, he got an and one on Buddy. Unbelievable. Went with the right hand finish there as well, which you'd think if Buddy was just 2 inches taller, he would have blocked it. I don't know how that's a foul, though. Musa Dagger. Let me introduce you to Musa Dagger. I don't know. I don't know who this guy is either. You know, I've seen maybe 5 games refereed by him. Bill Kennedy, seen plenty of. So Musa, you better give us the same call. BP finds Heald, post up Looney, Looney Fred. I should have just took him. Nah, kicked it out. Now Buddy against Tari. Oh man, Tari Easton's playing tonight. JK loses it. He's got to throw it up. He throws it up. Nope, hit the top of the backboard. Shot clock violation. Ugly possession with no Steph in there. So Looney should have gone. I mean, I'm gonna blame Looney on that one. Sorry, Loon. You got Fred on you. Shoot the damn ball. Dylan Brooks feeling it after the and one that he had. And BP, Dylan, takes him inside. Tries to fake, nothing there. Buddy catch and shoot. High arcing air ball. And there's our terrible second unit offensive execution. It's looking ugly again. And BP got stuck in the paint again. So can we run better plays? Oh, nice move by Amin Thompson. No good. Looney rebound. BP over to JK a little too early. You're the point guard. You hold on to that ball. Just, I don't know if they're teaching him that or what. JK got the ball. Now we got to take a timeout. I would just take timeout, whatever happens here, even if they blow a layup. It's just, you can't be getting a very poor shot. Fred, no good from 3. Looney rebound. I would call timeout. Steph, probably calling timeout here. Steph went back to the bench. No, we're not calling timeout. Whatever. BP takes it. Banker, no good. That's still ugly. All right. Left side. Fred. Over to Jabari, over to Tari. He's stuck on the baseline against Looney. Dangerous pass to Fred. He's got to fire it. You got to know time and score. Bricked it. Looney rebound. It's a brick fest. Timeout, Lindy. There we go. Good Lord. 18-15 Q1 209. Let's see. So very ugly. I don't know what you do. We even had JK out there. I think you should have ran BP inverted screen. Should have run BP inverted screen for JK. I don't know what they're doing out there. Eyes bleeding on the red floor, says Bruce. Let's not. These comments are getting too sideways. Still use better words. Let me be the worst guy. Still try to be 19th man on the bench. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been the settling for the three like that. It might be a last year, this year thing. I mean, J.K. was taught 3 years of having that. Of course, Clay was on the squad back then, but I don't know. That would be something I would ask Steve at the next morning shoot around, but I don't do that anymore. They don't pay me enough. Literally, it didn't pay me enough. Not they. You guys, you consumers didn't pay me enough to keep doing that. So I'm done. Instead, you guys will talk shit about me on Twitter. That doesn't keep a guy going out there, man. Nah, I'm over that. But that was back in the day, and my old self, I took offense to that. But it really didn't have anything to do with the final decision. The court's a bit dark. Yeah, it definitely is. Melania in the house. Oh, whoops. Well, I'm glad you clicked on something on Let's Go Warriors. Dean Chambers. Oh, Dean. Wow. Dean, just guess why Dean may or may not come onto the live. He's got to write 2 short stories. How do you do that? How do you write 2 short stories during a Warriors game? That's nuts. Good luck with that, though. I'm sure glad I don't have to write 2 short stories. Man, thank goodness. Anyways, down by 3, 2:09 to go. Steph comes in the game. 2 guys on him. Gets it over to Lindy. Lindy will fire from way downtown, short. Wow. I guess he felt it. Oh, number 0. Who's that? I forget. Aaron Holiday, yeah. 3 ball. What was that, Fred? Fred shot a 3, no good. Looney got another rebound. Steph. Fred blitzes him with Sengun there and nearly turn it over. Kick ball, okay. Looney now has 4 rebounds already in 4 minutes played. Steph's shaking his head. I don't know if it's because he's chopping it up with Fred. I don't know. Looney up to BP. Steph sets a pick. Tari holds him, no call. BP holds the ball over to Looney. Back to BP. Now he's got to create in the lane. Shoots it in and out. Well, 17-footer, 16-footer from the elbow, in and out. And we're going to go from the bird's eye, red eye view here. Back door. Easton wanted it. He thought he had the back door. Anyway, Sengun's going to take Looney one-on-one. It's short. Steph gets a rebound. Too bad. Looney would have 5 rebounds. Steph working it. Double behind the back against Holiday. Shoots a crazy shot. And, no call by, it's Bill Kennedy. He's never going to call it for Steph. Bill Kennedy is probably the number 1 anti-Steph foul caller. Steph, crazy shot. Chaos 3. And 1 on Holiday? Of course, it's Bill Kennedy with the non-call. Bill Kennedy hates Steph, man. I mean, he's a good ref. He just hates Steph. I don't get it. Aaron Holiday catch and shoot. No good. Amen got a rebound. Reload. Fred in and out. Looney 5th rebound. And he got Tari to mess up his outlet. Got to be careful. You got to know he's there, but we got lucky. It's our ball. We can only spend 4 seconds to get it over the timeline. Hope everybody knows. Tie ball game. It's a slugfest. They double Steph, so it goes Lindy, Looney, Lindy, back to Looney. Looney looks for Steph. He's not there as Fred is shadowing him. We'll post up Kyle. Kyle draws a foul. Oh, slow-mo, Euro step. No good, luckily. And that'll be a foul on Aaron Holiday. Side inbound, 27 seconds. So 14 on the shot clock. I'll count out shot clock, and no need to rush this shot because there's only 27.2 left. Lindy back to Steph. Screen Looney. It gets doubled over to Kyle, over to Lindy. Kyle throws it away. God, you kidding me? Dang. At least Kyle shows no emotion on that one. Just a little bit outside to Lindy. Jeez, unforced turnover. So now you got to bring in Gary. Probably we take out Steph. Yep. BP in there, Lindy in there, Kyle and Looney. And it's Amen BP. Stay in front, BP. Amen. Screen by Fred. Switch to Gary. Gary reaches in. Doesn't mind a foul because we're only at one team foul. Second team foul right there. 6.9. Side out. 18 apiece. Very low scoring game. It's a 90s game. Crazy. Amen. Trying to look for Fred. Good job by Gary to hold Fred without getting called. Oh, they lobbed it into Easton over Lindy. 4.7. That's what happens when you don't have Moody, the more athletic guy. BP pushes off, shoots a 3 at the buzzer. No good. We're down 2018. Ugly score, but at least we're only down 2018. Like at that point, it's like, who cares? That was ugly offense with Steph out there, not in there. So, but at least we held them. Yeah, we should do the Elam ending. First to 72 wins. Sengun elbows. Let's see here. JK has 3 missed free throws, and yet we'd only be up by 1 if he'd made all 3. Let me look at the play-by-play and just see how bad that drought was. So when did Steph check out? He usually checks out at what, 6? It's 5:41. He checks out. Oh, I don't even want to see this. 13-13. Kuminga then makes a free throw. Then we miss 1. Okay, so let's analyze this. 47-45 mark. Analyzing the play-by-play to see how many shots we missed without Steph in the game. Starting at 5:41. 0 for 1, but he missed a 3. That was ugly. Kuminga actually drove down the lane and got an and 1. So 1 for 2. We had that near shot clock violation where JK just had to throw it up from 33 feet, literally. That's 1 for 3. Buddy misses a 3, 1 for 4. JK bad pass. JK bad pass. 3-minute mark. Oh, he lost the ball to Dylan Brooks. Pajemski then comes down the lane, right side. Banker no good. 1 for 4. Took a timeout, subbed in Steph. So 1 for 4. And then even with Steph in there, we didn't get much until he got his 3. 1 for 4 in 3 minutes and 38 seconds. No, 3 minutes and 32 seconds. So 3 minutes and 32 seconds of ugly offense, and yet we did a pretty good job on defense. They didn't score either, except for the Tari Eason layup, which was just now. Our defense is pretty good. It's holding up. It's our offense. I say just run inverted screens for JK and BP. You got to make sure JK's on the floor or Steph, one or the other at all times. I learned that in my first year of coaching at Japantown League. One of the scorekeepers told me, you know, it's the simplest thing, that you don't realize it until you actually do it. So Lindy's got, is going to be in the rotation big time now that both Moody and Wiggins are not available tonight. So that's why Lindy's playing so much. But you can see some of his athletic deficiencies on defense. Steph gets the flare. Back to Draymond. Left side. Draymond, third turnover. Threw it to the other team. Amin Thompson layup. Good Lord, Draymond's not good tonight. Oh, my God, dude. Horrific. Steph fakes it, goes in the lane, scoop, goat style, stops the bleeding, the mini bleeding. We're down by 2. No more turnovers, Dray, please. Can't afford to do that. You just can't. I'd rather you just shoot a 3 in somebody's face. Jalen down the lane, lefty, switches to the left. Wanted a foul from Bill Kennedy, but Bill Kennedy swallowed his whistle. Like, that's Bill, though. Doesn't give anything to Steph. Pick and roll. Kyle, Steph. Steph throws it to the other team. Draymond wanted to do a take foul. Good Lord. Good Lord, ugliness. And it's our 2 Hall of Famers. Behind the head. Bad throw to Kyle. Run out. Layup. Oh, my God. There's nothing you can do. As a coach, you just call timeout and you just don't say anything because it's so embarrassing. I've actually been there where my team just sucks. Just call a timeout. Just call a timeout and you just don't say anything. There's nothing to talk about. It's just like, you were pretty bad last play and that's it. Like, no words need to be said, except that I wonder why social media never gets mad at these turnovers, whereas like somehow this is going to be Steve's fault, right? Somehow. Oh, well, let's catch up on comments. Harlem Globetrotters type turnover. Kerr need to yell at Steph. 2 vets with the bakeries. Oh, my goodness. Draymond has 4 turnovers. Man, I counted 3. When you've got more than I remember, that's a bad day, man. Anyways. Yeah, thankfully, Houston isn't shooting that well. Let's look at the atrocious shooting numbers. We're 8 for 20, and they're actually not that bad, but they're 1 for 10 on threes, 12 for 28. Total, we're 3 for 12 on threes. Kerr, DNP, Draymond. I don't know about that. They usually stick with the script and make adjustments at halftime, but I don't know. I wasn't paying attention that closely on that. But anyways, Cholo, what's up? First to 72 points. So right now it's, what's the score again? 26-20, 10:54. We even going to get there? Let's see. So we played 1 minute. So we played 13 minutes. Extrapolate that, 46 points in 13 minutes. What's that in 48 minutes? Well, it's nearly like 92 to, it's a 92-88 type score. Sadly. Sad to report the math that I've just done. Yeah, I put the score up there. Dean says that's why it's called basketball, not bakery ball. GP comes in the game, handoff Draymond. Over to Steph, over to Kyle. Kyle loses it, gets it back. Over to Draymond. Now we're late shot clock because Kyle couldn't dribble it right. Jesus. Steph and Sengun. Amon's there to double. Kyle has to attack. 2, 1, hand grenade. It's a hand grenade. It hits the back of the. Oh my God. Oh man, this is ugly. This is so ugly. It's comical. So Kyle messed up a dribble. Takes hand grenade. You guys know you're a devout follower of Let's Go Warriors. You know what that means. Leaves crack on window. Oh my God. This is high school basketball, man. Sengun and Draymond. Might as well post them up one on one. Good defense. Draymond causes an air ball. Oh my God. They're gonna call a foul? Yo, review that. That's Brent Bernanke. Oh my God, you got to challenge that. I'm Jason Kidd. I like the challenge. Oh, we got the wrist. Draymond. Dray, you played 23.9 seconds of good defense there, man. Dray is not on point tonight. Draymond Green, wake up. NBA Cup game, man. Just got to wake up. Maybe the red cord is putting him to sleep. I don't get this. Steph with a dangerous pass to Draymond. That was nearly another 2 points. He'll pop a 3 over Sengun, probably fouled. Landing spot. That was a brick. So that's not a good shot. Gary Payton's going to jump it on the rebound. Jesus. I don't recall basketball this ugly. GP and Jalen Green jump ball. We still haven't gotten a good shot ever since the start of the quarter because Dray did the run-out turnover. We did the behind-the-head throw. Had to call timeout. Kyle messed up a dribble. Man, and we have our 2 Hall of Famers on the floor, so you can't blame the second unit. Is that Vlade Divac? Can't tell in the back. Oh, Gary double tap. You don't see that much. Steph inside the Trace. Trace dunks it. Good sub to bring Trace in. Can Steve get some credit? And Tari goes down the lane. Good stop by Draymond. Hit the front bottom of the rim. We're 5-on-4. Draymond will dunk it. There we go. That's defense leading the offense. If I were Ime, I would have thought about taking a timeout. Greg Popovich style. He's from the Popovich tree. And that's Aaron Holiday. Gets past Steph. Bucket good. Runner. Down by 6. Draymond doesn't fire the crazy pass, thank God. Trace over to Lindy. Lindy in the lane. Runner no good. He's been off. So who's in the slump, Buddy or Lindy, you know? Lindy's been in his own slump. Jalen nearly travels. Bounce pass over to Aaron. Swing no good. Lindy good positioning against Jalen, but he's triple teamed and it gets stolen easily. Tari Eason dunk. Just inbound the ball. But you can't be turning the ball over. You got to put the ball under your chin. They don't know these things, these young players. Lindy fakes a 3, dribbles in, kicks it to Draymond. 3 ball way off. Oh, my God, that was ugly. Sengun can't handle it. That's one thing I've noticed about Sengun. Steph will shoot a 3 over him. No good. That's a hero ball. Missed shot. Hero ball. We got none. You got to get Kuminga in the game. This is getting so ugly. Another tough shot. So Aaron Holiday over to Amen. Fadeaway, no good. At least they're bricking, but we're only down 8. We should be down 18. Trace looking for a handoff. Man, Tari's holding Steph, and finally Bill Kennedy calls it. How many on Tari? Let's get him out of there, man. 1. Is Kuminga coming into the game? Defensive rating number 2 in the league, Houston. Lindy comes out. Buddy's in there. So is Gary. Trace with the ball. Jabari hounds him over to Draymond, looking for the off-ball pick for Steph. He's working. Gary finally gets in the lane. Over to Steph. Blocked by Amen. But Gary got the rebound. 24-second shot clock as it was blocked off of the backboard. Let me rewatch that. Make sure they got everything right. Yep. That's just a good block. Damn. Amen Thompson doing Amen Thompson things. Damn. What a block. That's why Houston's good, man. They're top 3 in the West. Oh, nice defense by GP. Causes a steal. Jalen loose with the ball. Buddy for 3. Can't hit. Ah, man. Hey, but GP2 did something. I guess it's better that he starts. Jalen Green, bye-bye, Pajemski, dunk, highlight reel. Just blew right by him. JK over to Trace. I can see why the BP on the handoff. Talk about that later. JK's in the game. Steph came out. Buddy, late shot clock. And it's another shot clock violation. Another one. Pat Spencer's in the game. Who'd he come in for? Gary? Wow. High screen. Jalen on JK. Now Jalen, Pat Spencer takes him right-handed, switches over. He had him. Doesn't matter. Too athletic for Pat. Had no chance. Boy, we're down by 12 now. Haven't scored in a while. Still 24. Pat's going to have to shoot it. He hits it. Oh, my God. Pat Spencer, right baseline. Who'd have thunk? Breaks a drought. Right baseline rainbow. Crazy. I mean, that's an unsung play because it breaks a drought. Jabari takes Buddy lefty. Loses it. Outlet Pat. Pat looking. Finds Buddy. Over to JK. Oh, my God. He shoots for 3, and he had the middle wide open. My goodness, we deserve to lose tonight. Jesus. Settles for 3 again, JK. Good Lord. Lane wide. I could have dunked that. Oh, my God. That was the parting of the Red Sea. JK literally passed up the Red Sea, man. Oh, my God. Trace gets a block on Tari. Tari fouls in frustration. Getting lucky, man. At least the defense is holding up. Wow. This is some bad decision making by Jonathan Kuminga. But I've already talked about that ad nauseum. Growing pains. All you can do is show him tape, and then he'll retain 1% of that every single time. Or they can just hire me, and I'll be his, personal psychologist. Get him right. But Pat Spencer, open 3, no good. BP rebound. Trace gets it. Finds BP. Nope. Missed the 3. Buddy fouled Jalen Green. So good hustle by BP to chase it down. Oh, well. Couldn't hit the 3 for the theatrics. And now it's Jalen over Spencer. Got it. He smells blood when you put a smaller guy on him. Not named Gary Payton. BP over to Trace. We're still down 12. Over to Pat. Back to Trace. One-on-one. Fred. Fouled by Fred. Didn't get the call. JK goes down the lane. Gets it stolen by Dalen Brooks. Man, he had the lane and everything. Jalen misses point blank. Dunk Amen Thompson. Timeout because it's getting ugly. JK finally attacks. Gets it tapped away. Gets it tapped away. But, oh, there's Steve talking to JK. Look at the puzzled look by JK. The ugliness. 40-26. So this is why this is just going to fuel the trade talk, even though I thought we figured it out last game. But I think with the youngsters and no Steph out there, and no Melton, obviously no Wiggs, it's just really tough to rely on youngsters to execute a play. I mean, I think it should just be BP inverted screen for JK all day. Just simplify it. And pretty obvious to me, but, for whatever reason, they're not doing that. And I hope they figure it out. I don't know. Maybe we had a good practice yesterday and everything looked like everybody was running plays correctly, and could be that they just didn't show up. They just had a brain fart today and not executing whatever play sets that they're supposed to be running. But it'd be really simple, in my opinion, just run some inverted screens for JK. And because they don't really know how to do anything else. Just keep it simple. But yeah, that was a bad decision by JK. And that's where you got to create plays for JK where he doesn't need to think about those things. He has no choice but to attack. But that was a broken play. Just found himself open, but also the lane was wide open at the same time. In fact, I'm so curious as to seeing just how open that lane was that I've got to record it. Oh, sorry to lay you out here, JK, but putting them on the microscope. 5:52 mark. Wow. All right. I got it. Just, oh my goodness. And the one time JK cuts hard, Dillon Brooks steals it from him. Man, I was with the ball. BP with Trace. Okay, Trace up top over to Pat. Looking for JK. No, he's going to set a pick and cut. So BP gets it. Shoots it for three. Got it. Oh, lost the ball. Healed on the run. 94 feet later, scores. Wow, we got a 5-0 run. Craziness. What happened there? Yeah, Fred just lost it. Must be the red court. I don't know. Sengun and Trace up top. Dillon Brooks. Trace knocks it away. BP dives. Call timeout or something. You got to call timeout. Draymond's arguing, so maybe he did call timeout. We never get any calls from Bill Kennedy. Let me watch the replay, see if he called it. Yep, it's going to be a jump ball, which I'll be shocked if BP wins a jump ball against Sengun. I don't know if the replay showed that he got a timeout called or not. Sub in Steph and Draymond. You got to do this. You got to hold the ball and you got to do this. I mean, I don't know. I learned all these things in high school. That's the thing. It's just another one of those things that I see on an NBA court where I go, didn't I learn that in high school? And these NBA guys just don't know it. I just don't think they teach this anymore. So Sengun wins it. I don't understand it. Jalen gets past Steph and Steph knocks it away. So we'll reset. Sengun way deep against Draymond, scores. Tough task for Draymond. I think maybe you got to go with Looney, start the second half. J.K. trying to do the little slip play, but he'll post up. Amen. No, I mean Jabari. Fade away two. Fade away on the baseline. Good. I don't mind that. We should do more of those, in fact. Jalen and J.K. Screen Dylan. Steph. Jalen tries to turn a corner. Can't. Good job by Steph positionally. Steph backs up. Jalen goes to the side. Steph knocks it away. Their ball. Great defense, Steph, individually. Just focused on that one. It's a block shot out of it, too. Oh, Fred shoots a three. Crazy one. Deep rebound. Sengun can't. Oh, man. Buddy couldn't hold on to it. Jabari three, no good. J.K. tap. Draymond's a step slow again. Their ball out of bounds. 2:10 to go. Only down 9. Feels like we're down 99. The way our offense is just non-existent. But luckily, it's a long game. Fred takes a while to inbound the ball now. Sengun, BP all over him. Don't hack. Sengun and Draymond. Here we go again. Pickup style. BP's hanging around in the paint. Looked like Bill wanted to call a foul, or no, Musa wanted to call a foul, and Sengun simply lost the ball. Man, not the best tape for Sengun. I know he's coming back from injury, I think, but golly, I thought he was better than this. Steph to Draymond on the Draymond scores when they try to blitz Steph. So that's they got beat on the game plan. Good assist by Steph. And now we're going to blitz. Steph steals it on the blitz from Jalen, and he'll get a layup out of it. Yes, we're actually catching up. We're only down 5 after all of that. Can you believe this? Blitz of Jalen. So good job by can we hire Jerry Stackhouse for the Niners defensive coordinator? Like, those are good moments to bring out the blitz. Only down 5. 1:21 to go. $121 in the half. Show us the game. Some dude. So you want me to get banned by Twitch is what you want, or you want me to get banned by YouTube? That's what you want. Show me the game. Show me the game. Hilarious. All this crying. Man, we as a society, we complain and cry too much. My goodness. It's a lot, man. Can't type. There we go. Love it. Oh, speaking of which, pay for cable. Oh, if you want to donate. I wrote Dante instead of donate. Buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. And I'm calling out some people when I look at the likes compared to the concurrence. Oh, they get the ball to Sengun on Jalen and Sengun action. And he is way bigger than Draymond, so he scores again. We're only down 7. They blitz Steph again. Steph down the lane over to Buddy. Got to hit that. Nope. Rebound, Jabari and Sengun. Sengun throws it away. Buddy got it. Steph finds BP. BP fakes. He's against Sengun. Gets bumped. Over to heel. No call. Back to BP. Looks at it. Looking for JK. Post up Jalen. Spins. 10 seconds. Shoots it. Rip through. No good. Yells at the ref. But you don't get those rip throughs. You just don't. I mean, I wouldn't have expected it. Good steal by Buddy, though. And again, it's Sengun. Buddy blocks it from behind. Really? Wow. Good job, Buddy. Pick and roll Steph from downtown. No good. That was from Dallas. At the buzzer. Oh, well. Good job by Buddy. Good news is our defense is holding up. 44-37. Crazy score, man. 44-37. Halftime. Love it. Janis Joplin's house. Oh, let's see. Yeah, so you want to look at JK make another bad read? Can they show these clips at halftime so that he'll make an adjustment? That'd be great. Oh my goodness. Five. Analyzing another JK misread on offense. Here we go. Man, it's hot in here. I actually have the heater on correctly this time. I picked the right heater for once. I thought it was going to be freezing cold. Okay. Okay, so on YouTube, by the way, if you're on Instagram, the link is in the Instagram stories. And we're going to look at JK, excuse me, early offense, and would have had a second highlight dunk of the game. But no, he'd rather shoot a 3. I think the whole debate of he was taught that and stuff like that is we didn't know he could put pressure on the rim like this. When you can put pressure on the rim like this, again, 2 words, cut hard. It's all you do. Cut hard, cut hard, cut hard. The moment they keep you in front, then you can shoot the 3. So this is like the old, you guys remember when Michael Jordan said, oh, I love it when Clyde Drexler hits. I guess probably you guys don't remember this. I love it when Clyde Drexler hits his first 3 because then he's not going to be aggressive and he's going to settle for that. That's JK in a nutshell. So Michael Jordan used to say he loved it when Clyde Drexler would settle for threes early, because Drexler was the type of guy that could put pressure on the rim. If you put pressure on the rim, you are a force. If you settle for threes, you are not a force. You're just praying that shit goes in, but you're not Klay Thompson and you're not Steph Curry. You are Jonathan Kuminga. You are freaking, Clyde Drexler. Like, that's not your forte. Like, hitting threes is like a compliment to your game. It's not your game. Okay, so it's a compliment to your game. So you just cut with force, with or without the ball. Only cut. You can settle for threes when they stop your drives or back up on you. If they haven't proven that they can back up on you and contain you, containment. So if there's no containment yet established, you must cut hard, put pressure on the rim. Let's walk through this. So early offense right here, Buddy is going to get the ball on the wing, just gives it to JK. Look at, you got to see the problem here. JK isn't reading the defense right now because you've got this guy, Dylan Brooks, is in motion to the perimeter. When you've got a guy in motion out to you, like, I don't know about you, but my brain goes, oh, I can blow by this guy and I got a layup. In his case, I got a Sports Center dunk. And in fact, Trace is wide open right here. Buddy should have just lofted it to him. So, but Amen is a pretty good athlete. So Amen, like, Jonathan is not reading this correctly. You see, Amen he needs to read that as Amen needs to check Trace. Therefore, nobody is guarding me. And Dylan is already committed to Buddy. Instead, Kuminga takes some time to think about it. You should not be thinking about it. By the time you reach this mark on the key, which is the topmost free throw notch, you should be in the air over Amen and posterizing that kid. Are they going into this level of detail? I don't understand it. I would just love to know, like, that's my goal. That's my goal. My goal is to find out why JK keeps doing this. You're just not reading it right. Like, to me, it's simple physics. A body's in motion. Dylan Brooks is coming at Buddy. That means he's leaving space, right? Like, you're calculating all this in real time. Then you see Trace and you see Amen rushing towards Trace. Like, it's so obvious to me. I don't get it. So what is happening? Does JK really not clicking like this? What's happening behind the scenes? Why are we not simulating some of these things? I don't know. Man. Like, Jonathan, oh man, I don't know what I would do. It's tough in the NBA. You've got a game every other day. There's not really much time to simulate this. And so that's why, like, all of these mistakes, all of these misreads, I don't want to call them mistakes because that's too broad of a definition. These are misreads in real time. So the only time he gets to read the game like this is in a game, and then he's not reading it right. So I think the only thing you can do is show him this at halftime, pray that it registers. The guy should be playing pickup with, I mean, JK should be playing, well, G League is too low of a league for him. I mean, it's just like, if you could transport JK to go play in Euro League at the same time, just have Lacob go build a newer version of the Concorde. Man, this guy needs reps. That's the problem. It's just like what we used to do as youngsters is we would play everywhere. We'd find the next open gym. We'd just go play and go play and go play. You can't do that during the NBA. So I don't know. I don't know what you do, honestly. I don't know. But that's the problem. So JK is misreading opportunities. Maybe it's because NBA games are where you get reps. Nowhere to run pickup of this level. Like, oh well. But once he figures it out, oh my God, it's going to be poor man's Kawhi Leonard. I'm telling you. That's why you got to keep Kuminga. I've been saying it over and over. This is why you got to keep it, because to me, to get to that level where he's reading it correctly, it's not that far of a climb. Once he gets there, oh my God. And it could be by game 82. That would be wonderful. So yeah, I think we got to maximize his minutes. At least do that. 36 a game. You got to do it, man. Like, there's no other. What are we going to do? Joe Lacob going to call in a favor to Elon, get a SpaceX. Let's get SpaceX. Let's get JK after this game. Go fly to Europe. Go play in EuroLeague real quick. Come right back. You know, I don't know what to do. To play in 36 a game, man. I mean, it looks like I'm going to have to write another article, because last time I wrote the article in January of 2024, it took him that long to frickin' run pet plays for JK. So I don't know what the problem is, and I don't blame Steve. It's a very dynamic situation. So you go look up pet plays. Remember, I said in January 2024 it was time to do pet plays. My pet play for JK article from Jan 2024. Boom. Okay. My yet again another rant on Jonathan Kuminga has now concluded. I'm tired. No, I really need to clip these and just make them their own videos, because I saw him doing the dribble, pop, and stop and pop last game, and he hasn't done it this game. So that just tells me his basketball brain is super young. Super young, man. So JK not doing any dribble, stop, and pops tonight. Probably his basketball brain is in its infancy. It just is. Oh my goodness. He's in the womb. Anyways. Well, buddy's hot and cold. You know, same deal with Clay. 24 likes. Only, well, now we got 59 watching. So let's check the likes. You're going to have to do the buy me a cup of coffee, guys. 27 likes. Wow. 59 concurrents, 27 likes. If you can't hit the like button, then how about donating? Just donate me some money. Buy me a cup of coffee. Buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Come on, guys. Or hit the like. Like, which one would you rather do? Pick one. I should do a poll. Are you going to do a buy me a cup of coffee, or are you going to hit the like button? Oh, Bruce, I found out today. Found out Starbucks is coming out with unsweetened matcha powder. There. There's your poll. That will stay up there for the rest of the night as a friendly reminder. Anyways. Yeah, I talked about that at the onset. We're trading for a player from every team. Yeah. What else is going on? We are in talks. I mean, everyone's in talks. We're not the only ones in talks. You better be doing your job. All 30 teams better be in talks. So do you understand, like, how sexy is it for the Utah Jazz? No, let's call it, let's be more realistic. How sexy is it for the Cleveland Cavaliers to be in talks for Jimmy Butler, right? I mean, or I don't know. Let's come up with a different. Indiana Pacers. How sexy is it for the Indiana Pacers to be in talks for Buddy Hield? It's not. It's not. But the Warriors, it is. And so Joe Lacob's sitting pretty. He's like, yeah, good. I'm glad, made sure the leak went out so that we're in the same sentence as Jimmy Butler. Made sure that one went out so that we're in the same sentence with Cam Johnson. Like, I need to make sure, or Dennis Schroeder, like, just making sure it's marketing. Joe Lacob doing marketing. All right. Steph will bring it up. We just started the third quarter. I've got to find my, here we go. And GP's in there. JK, oh, we didn't go with Looney. JK over to Gary. Gary scores past Sengun. That's impressive. Good finish. Gary, the fifth option out there. So good work. And that was JK too. And JK foul Sengun. He wanted the foul instead of Draymond. Rewatch this. Yeah, JK hacked him. How many fouls on JK? 1. All right, good. Man, that 4 turnovers by Draymond sticks out like a sore thumb. Sengun at the line. We're down by, oh, we missed it. Still down by 5. So down by 7 at halftime. Gary on the ATO, if you will, first play out of the half. JK posted up, cut. So you like that, man. JK getting touches. He makes the second. So we're down 6, 45-39. Just getting started. Third quarter, 11-14, 11-13, 11-12. GP finds JK, hangs. Ah, beautiful hang against Jabari. There you go. Man, we're getting some stuff to the hoop. GP to JK this time. finish banker. Draymond nearly steals it. Got it. He got Sengun this time. There you go. Buddy on the break, back rimmed it. J.K. rebound. Over to GP corner. Back up to Steph. I mean, to Draymond. To Steph on the right side. Banker, too hard. Sengun rebound. Well, can't expect every one of them to go in, but that was very makeable. Fred and Gary. Draymond drops. Draymond goes back out to Sengun. Handoff, Jalen on Buddy. Pops a three. Missed it. GP, bad outlet to Steph. Oh, my God. Turnover again. Jabari, corner three. No good. Draymond pushed in the back. No call. He's going to yell at Bernanke and might get a T. You never know with Bernanke, you know? Bernanke rolls his eyes at Draymond. Hilarious. Dylan catch and shoot. 3-ball no good with Steph on the closeout. JK down the lane. Kick it. Draymond, what are you doing? Nearly threw the ball to Dylan Brooks, but it bounces off Brooks. Our ball, side out. All right. Side inbound coming up. 9:56 to go, down 4. JK up top. Dylan Brooks, screen GP. Dylan drops, because that's what you do on JK. Dylan manhandles GP. So it's a foul on Dylan. How many fouls on Dylan? 2 only. Shockingly. Damn, dude. Just linebacker football there. JK again. Run the same thing. Here comes GP. Screen. Dylan drops. And bye-bye. JK down the lane. Downhill. Bye-bye. Layup good. Jalen Green, fadeaway good. You know, the Kobe style jumper. Steph and Draymond pick and roll. Stop at the elbow. Pop. Good. Over Sengun. Claps his hands in frustration. Does Alperin. Jabari doubled by Gary because Jalen was slow getting to the front court. So now it's Sengun up top. Looks at a three. Draymond fakes a closeout. That was nice. Now Fred and Buddy. Draymond drops on the screen. Fred attacks. He finds Jabari corner. Elbow. Back to Fred for three. We got it. Let me see what could have been done on that one. Steph. Over to Gary. Well, I think JK could have played better defense, but oh well. Gary for three. Clanked it. Oh, man. Talk about slumps. He hasn't made a three in a long time. Jabari for three. Well, hit that one in transition. Down 8. Second half, you got to be a little bit more careful with the timeouts. Steph with the Gary screen, left side, turns the corner, scores on Sengun, no call. Musa with the swallowing of the whistle. What the hell? Easily a foul. Over to Dylan Brooks, corner, back to Fred. Fred and Steph, left side. Looking for the weak side action. Sengun at the nail, shoots it, no good. Out of bounds, thank you. Sengun's had a really subpar game. Feels like he hasn't played up to his potential, which is good for us. Let's look at that replay. I mean, every other superstar is going to get that call. I know that would have been ticky-tack. JK with GP better get. Now it's a foul on Dylan Brooks. Dylan slips around on that red painted court. Wanted a review. I don't think he'll get it. I mean, they got to work on that, him and GP in practice. Another pick and roll. Now it gets downhill again on Sengun, and in and out. JK tips it in 2 times, though. Got up off the floor way before everybody else. Beautiful. And they go post up Dylan. Steph shoots it immediately. That's a smart move by Dylan Brooks to get the banker in the post before the help can come. Draymond Jabari up top. GP with the pick. So that's a good one. Draymond at the nail. Shoots it. Good. There you go. Draymond at the nail. Making a jumper is so important for us to do. At least we're scoring. Really going with the GP picks. Dylan and Steph got doubled, and Sengun airball. Great defense, J.K. Draymond brings it up. Draymond attacks Jabari. Blocked. GP's there. Over to Buddy. Flyby on Sengun. It's good. Hield finally makes a shot. GP offensive rebound was key right there. GP doing everything we need him to do in Wiggs' absence. Fred over to Sengun. Sengun, good. Push shot. I don't know what Draymond's mad about there. Maybe he's talking to the Musa, the ref. Maybe Sengun pushed off. I don't know. Steph turns the corner on Fred and one. Finally got an and one. I wonder what Draymond was mad about. I don't get it. Anyway, Steph and one. Perfect timing. They're going to call timeout. 5:49 to go. We've caught up. Down 2 with 1 free throw for Steph. I don't know. I mean, if anything Draymond wanted to be mad about on Sengun, it might have been the initial screen that he set on Gary was not the cleanest screen. So we're only down 2 with a Steph free throw coming up. 5:49 to go. Plenty of time in the third. Yeah, I know. This is probably the longest we've not seen the Warriors attempt a 3. Yeah, all these plays to the hoop. Thank God. Good point, though. Good point, Dean. Dean gone on that call. All right, I can get rid of the hit the like button. You guys hit the like button, right? Take your word for it. We had 27 likes. We only added 11. Oh, man. Oh, whatever. You guys suck. All the creepers, all the lurkers. Oh, well. Yoko Nakagawa chimes in. Sengun. I love how you guys spell Sengun. Sengun. Yeah, that must be it. Getting elbowed in the ribs. The buddy was a long 2, unfortunately. It looks like. Oh, well. We'll pretend it was a 3. Make sure he's, joyful about that. Well, Bloomer wanted a timeout, but in the second half, you've got to preserve them, I think. Can't call too many of them in the third. Maybe 1 in the third. At least it feels like it. Feels like everybody always ends up with 4 timeouts heading into the fourth. You thought Wiggs was going to play tonight. Yeah, and then he tested the ankle and it didn't pass the test. Just wasn't moving well. Bruce says, keep with the twos. Yep, I talked about that earlier. Okay, Steph at the line. We're down 2, 5:49 to go. And Steph misses it. Oh my God. Are you serious? Wow. Fred turns the corner on BP. Alley-oop. Amen. Good. BP isn't able to keep people in front today. All right, JK, screen by Trace, between the legs, at the nail, kicks it to BP. Baseline BP, working, over to Buddy, nice find. Buddy for 3, there's BP at his best. Give him some credit. And it's Fred, bye-bye BP again. Golly. Misses a layup, thank goodness. Trace cleans it up. Buddy and Amen up top calls BP for a screen, goes away from it, goes down the lane, spins back, pass to JK. Now you're late shot clock. He has to create. Oh, nice move. Oh, baseline no good. Ah, that was a nice move. I don't even know what to call it. The leaner. My goodness. Nice attack. Missed it, but he did the right thing. Late shot clock. Fred slows it up against Steph way up top. 6 on the clock. Screen Dylan. Steph tries to stay on. He does a good job of it. Dylan over Trace. Missed it. Steph rebound. 4 minutes even. Over to BP. Left side. Attacks. Finds Trace. Misses a layup, but gets fouled by Jabari. Goes to the line. Got to cash in, Trace. I'm worried about this. Oh, please make at least one, please. So good job by BP to make stuff happen without putting the burden on Steph, who sits down, by the way. 3:54 to go. Trace hits a free throw. Can he hit both? So here it is, 3:54 mark. Trace makes both. Wow. All right, we're up 1. Oh, gosh. Can we keep the lead? Fred up, finds Amen, dunk. Somebody lost an assignment. They've been running that a lot, the little roll. Just fooled Lindy and Amen. They both switched to the wrong guy. It's different without Wiggs out there. JK working it over to BP. BP's got to create against Dylan. Sidestep. It's a long 2. It leaves a crack on the window. Dylan Brooks scores inside. Man. Should you maybe keep Draymond in during this stretch? I don't know. Like, good Lord. Buddy. Jabari. Crossover. Over to BP. BP Fred. Handoff Lindy. Lindy long 3. Got it. Tie ball game. Needed that one. That make or miss league type shot there. Dylan, Amen wide open. Kick it to Fred. Oh, my God. Missed it. Got lucky. Good box out by JK. Somebody lost Fred, though. Healed. Trace screen over to Lindy. Post up Trace Jabari. Over to heel for three. He's open. He got it. Tari Eason late on the closeout. So now we're +4 on that. Not bad. Or we're +2. We're up by 3. We're in zone. They finally played zone. I've asked for this. I've asked for this. Jabari fadeaway, of course, he scores. So never mind. I didn't ask for it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I did. Just change it up. BP and Trace, handoff. BP to Healed. Fred's all over him. Healed. Back rimmed it. Get back on defense, Trace. Run harder than that. Why is he so slow? Fred charges into BP. Thank goodness, because Trace, man, you out of shape? Well, good thing BP can read it from afar like that. Are they going to challenge? Probably challenging this. I don't know. We're up by 1. Q3 119. Are they? Let me listen.
Come on, run me over. This is what I do. Minute 19 remaining in the third. One thing you never have to worry about.
I guess not. They're not challenging. Good. Mo fire. Let's see. And Lindy got that 3. Trace made 2 free throws. Yeah, point of attack isn't that great. So anyway, we're actually up by 1. Wow. Second unit maintaining it because I think Steph checked out and we were up by 1. Yeah, because Trace made both free throws. I guess you could say, I mean, Steph subbed out on the second free throw, so technically I think you got to read it as Steph checked out. We were up by 1. So we're still up by 1. That's all we need the second unit to do is keep it close. TNT Cruz isn't that good. I feel and know your pain. Love it. Well, you got me. If you can slow down your TNT stream. Still haven't had like the comment of the night yet. Don't know what happened to that. Haven't had great stuff to screenshot tonight, unfortunately. Instagram says terrible offense in the first half. Yeah, I know. But that's in the past now, so much better offense now. Kuminga with a nice, healthy 16 shots. That's good. 16 points on 16 shots. 5 rebounds is also good. 6 rebounds for Gary. Wow, even Lindy has 4 rebounds. Looney has 5 rebounds, but looks like we're kind of going away from Looney. Just getting some Trace energy in there. And also probably we don't want to mothball Trace either, so got to get him in a game here or there. But I'm not worried about, those little rotation things. Like rotations are rotations of rotation. Like when you're in there, play better. BP over to heel, got open around the Trace screen, splash him. Give credit to Trace, man. His screens are on point. They are big screens. Buddy ATO catch and shoot via TJD's pick. All right, up top, Aaron Holiday knocked away by Buddy. Good job. Deflection out of bounds. 50.9 to go. We do this right, we can get Steph in there for the last possession if need be. Aaron handoff Jalen. Buddy tries to stay in front. Jalen goes by him. Trace blocks it, but Sengun's right there and one against Kuminga. Well, Trace did everything he could, but rotation wasn't quite there. And JK is way smaller than Sengun. Yeah, I don't know what you do about that because, like, good block by Trace, but, like, the follow-up, JK had to cover two guys on the weak side. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, that's a tough one. They get an and one on the putback. Nevertheless, we're still up by one. Both JK and BP were pointing for someone to get the inbound. Yo, BP, it has to be you, bro. We learned that last game. Just go get it, man. You're young. JK screened by Trace. Downhill on Sengun. A lot of contact, no call. So that one, pull up from the free throw line, bro. I'm telling you. When they clog up the rim for you, that's what you got to do. Tari reverse dunk, missed it. So that's where I would simplify it for JK. JK, look, you're getting downhill on Sengun. You don't need to destroy Sengun at the rim. Just stop and pop. 13-footer in the lane. It's a layup. It's a layup just like Michael Jordan used to do, just like Kobe Bryant, just like Kawhi Leonard. You don't need to have to score and create something over Sengun. That is the beauty of the game. There's some finesse involved. So we'll see what happens. JK gets it, double screen. But they both go away because he couldn't really get to it. Now it's Trace. Now he's got to fire it. Missed it at the buzzer. I'm glad he got to shoot it, though. He's getting more confident, right? So you got the double screen. I mean, the coaches are working their ass off to get JK the right thing. I want to rewatch that play. Like, why didn't he go on the double screen by BP and Lindy? Let's clip that and take a look. Actually, it was Lindy and Buddy. I don't know. Can analyze it. Check it out. Airdrop. Okay, we're at the 159.30 mark. Analyzing why the double screen for JK didn't work. It was Healed and Lindy, I think it was. Okay. Take a quick look. Okay, let's see. So he gets it right here, and here comes I like the creativity, right? Lindy and Buddy are going to set the double pick, like pinch of Tari Eason. I think Lindy was too low. I don't know. Is that what they wanted? Then they both flare out. I don't know. Maybe that's the play. Just look weird to me. Like, And then trace is the next screen, but play's already kind of broken down by then. I don't know. That can't be right. It's got to be Lindy. He's too low. He should be parallel with Buddy. I don't know. Something I would ask Steve at the next practice, but I don't do that anymore. I don't know. That one looked weird. Okay. All right. Back to action. Where's my... Oh, my goodness. Amen just lost the ball to Draymond. Free steal. BP. Wow. Thanks. We're up by 1. Steph and Draymond in there, starting and ending each quarter. Lindy stops his dribble. Now he's got to find BP. Now I post up Looney. Looney Sengun, right side. Finds BP on the drop, on the slip. Way to go, BP. We're doing a lot with that slip. The slip roll. That's a good way to start. Jalen attacks. Wow, no call against Looney. Incredible. They usually always give Looney a foul. Loon disrupt. Draymond misses a lefty layup. Sengun. Looney gets called for a foul on that one. I guess that makes up for the previous one. But great disrupt by Looney last time. All right, side inbound for Houston. Jalen gets a pick from Tari. Over to Sengun. Sengun on Looney. Push shot, good. We got to survive these Sengun Looney minutes. I mean, Sengun anybody minutes, whether it's Looney or Trace. Lindy out to Steph. Late shot clock. Going to post up Draymond. Looking for the Looney pick for Steph. Goes to Looney. Dunk Looney. Yeah, Loon. There you go. Ime's got to call timeout. So Dray post Loon pick for Steph. Roll dunk. These are some great play calls. This is like a playoff game. We're adjusting. Great adjustment. So it is 73-70 Warriors. Q4 10-24. And that's the thing is every game, like you go into it, oh, no Wiggins. And it's like on paper, we should lose this game. And then we come out, we look like we're losing it. And then somehow we fight through it with our defense. And somehow we always make it competitive. I think that's to be commended. So something about this group this year where just making a game of it every single game. Every game is winnable. That's the thing. I don't know. I think I felt that way last year too, though, because as the 19th man on the squad, you always feel like you're going to win. Yeah, Udoka does have, I mean, that's the culture that he brings is that you got to have toughness. If you don't have toughness, don't be in my team. So there's a comment on tough to be putting Loon and dangling Loon. Can't dangle Loon in trade talks, but that's where again it's not so much the person, it's the salary slot. That's where you go back, go look at Hoops Hype, and you're not trading Steph, you're not trading Draymond, so what you're trading is salary slot of Wiggins, salary slot of Melton, salary slot of Looney, of Gary Payton. So probably not Kyle, probably not Buddy, you know, realistically, probably not Moody, because the complication of bringing in more salary than you're sending out, that's just too complicated. You're not trading Kuminga at 7.6 million. It's not enough. You're not trading Pajemski at 3.5 million. So it just process of elimination. They get a dunk, Tari Eason baseline. So wonder what happened there. Man, is my stream really that slow? Draymond foul, a little. No, Tari Eason foul. Sorry. Tari Eason fouled a little too much on Draymond, but looks like Draymond's knees, I don't know. Great. Got a little knee burn. Well, BP lost Tari on the baseline there. Anyways, catch and shoot, 3-ball, Steph. Screen supplied by Looney. Pinned down, probably. I think it was Looney. Either Looney or Lindy. Lindy. Jalen shoots a 3 after the Sengun pick. BP rebound, gets poked in the eye. Foul. Probably on Amen. Let's go back to the box score. BP's writhing in pain. How many fouls do they got? 3 on Dylan, 3 on Fred, and 3 on Tari. So good rebound by BP. He now has just 2. Dang. Yeah, Tari got him. Looks like he got hit right here. Not sure. Draymond and Tari. Steph tells him to go to Lindy. Draymond tells Looney to get ready. Lindy takes baseline. Amen. Really? And he scores on Amen, one of the best defenders in the league. Wow. Not bad, because they all were thinking Steph on that one. Wow. That's an unsung play, man. Draymond takes a blocking foul on Tari. He can't believe it. He's going to go argue. Let me watch the replay. I wasn't even watching it real time. He can argue with Bill Kennedy. I'm not worried about that. Bill isn't going to pop a T on Dray. Man, my stream's way slow. Oh, that could be a charge. We're not going to challenge it, though. Draymond with 2 fouls only, so not worth it. Steph nearly picks Aaron Holiday. He goes down left side. Looney's there. Euro step, no good. Looney rebound. Loon dog. Nice, Looney. Draymond up to Lindy. Over to BP. Screen by Looney. Inside to Looney. Great decision by BP. Looney will miss it, and he's 1 on 4, and he missed it. Oh, well. Tari tries to go inside out dribble on BP. Stays in front. BP stayed in front. But Tari's a little less quicker. And Lindy, great defense. Great team defense. Steph, fade away, air ball. Musa says it was clean. Tari for 3, corner, good. Rolled out and back in. We're up by 3. Wow, biggest lead was 6. Steve is going ballistic on Musa after the timeout. I told you, Musa is a newbie. Q4802. Steph is going to talk to Musa. Steve pointed at Musa. Musa claims that it was hand on hand. I want to watch the replay. Let me see this. Oh, he got the wrist completely. Wow. Wow. I can see it from the TV angle. Oh my God, dude. Musa Dagger was already on my shit list. Unbelievable. Here you go, guys. Share, airdrop. Now I just need my airdrop to work. And we're in business. Okay, we are at the 2 hour, 12-minute mark. Analyzing the non-call on Steph versus Tari. And we are what? That was about 8:12 mark. Okay. Double click. Come on, computer, work. Here we go. Okay, let me slow this down. Playback speed 0.5. Watch right here. To me, I haven't really looked at it this closely, but to me, got wrist. Well, in that replay, I don't know. Pretty far away though. Looked like he went like this. And if you went like this, how can you have hand on hand, right? If you had hand on hand, you wouldn't be able to do the gooseneck. So mathematically, that's a foul to me, and Musa's not smart enough to know that. So if you're goosenecking and it's an air ball, it's got to be a foul on the wrist, because if it was hand on hand, you wouldn't be able to do this. At least that's my theory. You could see that his wrist is above Aaron Holiday, not Tari, is above Holiday's hand. I don't get it. That's Wardell, Stephen Curry, dude. Oh, here's the, yeah, clearly the wrist on the slow-mo replay from the baseline as NBC's showing. And Steve got a technical, but they missed the free throw. Still up by 3. Draymond post up Dylan, looking for Steph. He'll attack Tari. Jabari's there. Lindy, flyby. No, he loses the ball. Back up top. Run out, turnover. Dylan Brooks, 94 feet dunk. God, Lindy. Can't be doing that. That's sacrilege. That'll get you back on the bench real quick. Cross court, run out, turnover. Just can't do that. Draymond, we're only up 1. Draymond 1-on-1 Fred at the nail. Spins around. Push shot, good. And he says the too small celebration. That's an unsung play. Fred gets by BP. BP steals it. Draymond. Amen. Good fight. Draymond got it back and got it to Looney. Great job, guys. Lindy loses it. 8-second violation. I don't know. Didn't get to see the end of that. So Lindy's been kind of bad the last minute. Wait, what? No, I think you got to challenge that. Wait a minute. Pretty sure you got it over. Let me watch the shot clock. Nope, he didn't get it over. My bad. I don't know. I mean, by the time the shot clock had 15 on it, maybe they started the shot clock wrong because Draymond was scrumming over there. I don't know. That's probably what happened. Dylan inside. Oh, Lindy takes a charge. No call, Bill Kennedy. Tari just beasted Lindy. Took a charge, had both feet planted. No call. Bill Kennedy. I told you the ghost of Bill Kennedy would rise. I don't trust that guy. They working around. Lindy, catch and shoot 3. Got it. There you go, kid. I mean, we're so thin that small forward, you have to keep playing them. I mean, what are you going to do? Go to Guy Santos or Pat Spencer? It's tough. So Lindy just has to play through it. So that's a huge bucket. Huge bucket. All right. 61 concurrents. You guys got to hit the like button, guys. Let me do a refresh. 41 likes, man. Fred and Lindy, screen Alperin. Rolls. He's at the nail. And he loses the ball. Oh, Amen got it. Oh, Lindy got it. No, it's up in the air. JK taps it. We're late shot clock. From 3/4 court. No good. Fred. So great defense, great hustling, great energy. BP caused it all. Wow. Lindy playing big minutes. Can't get it to JK. Good defense. Lindy turns it over. Oh, great. Dylan Brooks now. This is with Steph on the bench. Jabari for 3. Long time. Haven't seen him in a while, and he hits from deep. So we're only up by 1. Too many turnovers by Lindy. JK screen Trace. Get another screen to get Sengun on him. Now he's got Sengun on. Now it goes down. Finds Trace inside. Trace loses it. Out to BP. Kick it to Lindy. Catch and shoot over Sengun. No good. Only up by 1. Fred brings it up. 4:48. Inside Sengun. Buddy taps it out. Buddy with great defense. Buddy dribbling, looking. Wow, Buddy. That's huge. JK trying to get downhill. Amen strips it, goes right to BP, thank goodness. He'll shoot a 3. Got it! BP! Hero 3 ball. Clutch. Clutch 3 hero over Jabari. Timeout Ime. We are up by 4 now. Steph with the high fives. All the BP hate has to end, man. Come on. Who else are you going to go to, man? BP does stuff that other guys on the team can't do. And by the way, we're without Wiggs and Moody, so kind of tough. Don't have our best defender. Kind of went away from Gary Payton as well. What's up, Gio? Kahana Ikeda, what's up? Pinky, 19th man. I know that one, that backcourt violation, that didn't look like clear possession to me. Well, who else are you going to play? Gee or Pat Spencer? So, nah. You got to go with Lindy. There's no other person to go to. No Moody, no Wiggins. So we're going to have 4:26 left. Steph is going to check in. That'll end him with 33 minutes, 34. Terry Stott's talking to Steph. Looks like Chris DeMarco's got more gray hairs now. Man. Up by 4, 4:26 to go. JK, I mean, with 2 of your wings out, there's no question you're going to have JK play big minutes. He's got 31 minutes played, so he'll end up with 36. Amin up top, mid post, pinch post, Fred and BP. Interesting. He may run into play here on the ATO. Dylan, blitz by BP causes a switch, so they didn't really blitz him. Sengun one-on-one Draymond. Fades away, then goes back. Draymond DPOY defense. Finds Steph on the outlet. Great job, Draymond DPOY, baby. That was huge. That's an unsung play. Draymond setting the table with Sengun. Inverted pick coming. He goes back to Steph. Sidestep. Amen. Goes down the lane. Kicks it. JK 3 ball. Got it. JK wide open for 3 as the paint collapsed. So that's a good choice. Via Steph and Dray inverted screen. Love it. We went back to that. See? Pet play late. Oh, Draymond bites. And then he grabs Sengun from behind. They're going to review it because that's what they do. Probably not a flagrant, but they're going to review it. And anytime they check it, they could screw up. So do you have confidence in the refs or not? That is the question. Let's see. Let's start a poll. That foul by Dray on Sengun will be, let's see. Common foul, refs agree. Let's see. How should I word this? Refs will say flagrant. Replay shows flagrant. Refs common. Replay shows common. Refs common. Foul. I don't know. This is the 4th one. I don't know. Refs will just say flagrant, right? I don't know. Anyways. You saw that against the Bucks. Uh-oh. I don't think it's a flagrant, just looking at the replay. But the question is, are the refs going to screw this up? Are they really reviewing it? Yeah, because it's Draymond. Hey, they got it right. So you guys have some confidence in the refs. I probably would have voted that they would screw it up and call it a flagrant. So good job, guys. Got 17 votes in a matter of minutes. Really 1 minute. That was a 1 minute poll. Bill Kennedy is a nice guy and everything. It's just I don't know. He doesn't give any calls to Steph, so he used to be in my top 5. Now I think he's out of the top 5 now. Well, there wasn't a play on the ball, but it wasn't like violent, you know. Sengun makes both. We're up by 5. 323, dead ball. Inbound to Buddy. 321, 320, 319, 318. Draymond has the ball now. BP clears out. Inverted screen. No, it's going to be a handoff to Steph. He shoots a 3. No good. Jabari off of Jabari. Good hustle, Draymond to crash. Jalen Green comes back in. They're going to need him offense, defense with Sengun. Or in this case, offense. Nah, Jalen came in for Sengun regardless. Jabari on Draymond, pinch post, left side. Inbound to JK. Oh, missed it. Foul on Dylan. Would have been an and one. Wow. Great play on the inbound. We've seen that before. Instead of Wiggins, it was JK. So the blob, baseline out of bounds, blob play to JK inside with Steph gravity instead of Wiggs. And he misses a free throw. Not even close. It was just a line drive left side of the rim. Dude, you gotta will that shit in, man. Just gotta look at the rim angrily. He makes one of 2. So we are up by 6 now. Jalen trying to get downhill. Good job by BP to stop that. He has to kick it over to Fred. Fred and Buddy. Screen Jabari. Roll Jabari. Fred. Jabari 3. Draymond close. Bodies fall. Good job, JK and Amen. Great closeout, of course, by Dray. JK boxed out. Steph and Jalen. Now we want this. Jalen is the best defender. Sidestep. Fake. Over to Buddy. Over to Draymond. 4, 3, 2. He attacks Jabari. Blocked by Jabari. Shot clock violation. 2:19 to go. Up 6. Dang it. Well, Buddy had Steph on the hard cut, but it was a risky pass. So now you're going to go offense, defense, GP, and Buddy. So sub Buddy out. Get GP in there, hopefully. Did BP just yell at the bench for not getting GP earlier? I think BP just yelled at the bench because Gary isn't coming in. Wow. All right, Fred. Good switch over to Jalen. 3 blocked by Draymond again. Oh, Draymond pulling out all the DPOY stops. Blocks a corner 3. Another DPOY play. Jesus. Steph and Sengun. Wow. Put Sengun in, huh? Over to Dray. Back to Steph. 2 guys converge. They go back. Oh, deflected the Buddy. Shot clock violation, and that's Steph's fault. So Steph didn't execute that. But it happens. Gary back in for Buddy. Up by 6. Just don't give up a 3. Knock on wood, man. Hope I didn't jinx that. 133, 132, 131. Fred and Steph. Got the screen from Dylan. Fred. Sengun baseline. Draymond. Draymond doing whatever he can. Slow. Short. Great defense. Dray. Oh, it's off of Steph on the deflection, but another great Saginaw defense. Man, stop Sengun again in the post. Crazy. 14 shot clock. Baseline inbound. Lob to Sengun. Back to Fred for 3. It's good. You got to stick like glue on him, BP. I just said don't give up a 3. Anything but a 3. How can you not? You got to do that in the modern NBA. Let me watch that again. You just got to do better. I mean, it's not like he played terrible. It's just, oh my God. Got to stick like glue. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you're a young player. You got to go through the reps. So that was equivalent to a JK rep on offense. Fred pushed off just enough. And BP needs more reps on that. Simple. 90 to 87, we're still up after all of that. So now we just got to execute better than we did last 2 times. '90s basketball. Okay. Here we go. Steph brings it up. Dylan chasing. 108, 107. Draymond now. Draymond Jabari. Screen JK, and it's a bad pass. Draymond. It's not holding on Dylan. Oh, God. Dray. Jesus. What a time to throw that ball away, man. Had the right play. He just fired it way too high. Yep, he knew it. Good Lord. Draymond. What's he got to do? Get in the gym and, have JK cut 10 times and just, Jesus. Sengun. Fred falls down. Sengun goes and Draymond fouls him. Bill Kennedy hopefully will say it was not shooting. Side out. We'll see. If Draymond blows a gasket, then that means they rule the free throws. There's no way this is shooting. No way. 4th team foul. Okay, good. All right. GP in there. Got to get it. Just don't give up a 3. 48.8, 14 on the clock. 90 to 87 Warriors. Jalen Green and GP side out. Fred gets it with BP. Here comes Dylan to get Steph on him. Nope, it went the wrong way. So Fred, BP. We like that. Fred goes 2 ball. I don't mind that. Jalen cuts. Over to Jabari. Get out there, JK. You missed it. Good job. Good job, BP. Tap out of bounds. Good job, JK. Jeez, that was close. That was close. Timeout, Ime Udoka. I think that was Fred's fault. He just didn't do the screen well with Dylan Brooks, but I'm happy because I don't know. I also like Steph on defense too, so doesn't matter. But anyway, be their ball side out. Houston ball with 32.5. Did Paz go under the screen? He just got vet move by Fred to push off. BP wasn't ready for that. Not enough reps. Him and JK, it's the same thing except for JK on offense. Will we go to Vegas? And if we do, it'd be Sunday. No, it'd be Saturday. My fault. If we win this game, Saturday, because the championship would be on Tuesday. If we lose, then it's a home game against the Mavericks, who lost to OKC. So, either way, it'll be fun. Get Clay back in the building, but let's try for Vegas against OKC. Good test. Same, OKC Dallas. Sengun, fake handoff. Looney's in there. Play defense. Making moves. Sengun scores on Looney. 27 seconds. We're up by 1. It's okay. Gave up a 2. It's okay. Didn't give up a 3. Steph and Dylan. Steph, Dillon Brooks the whole way. 14 shot clock, 3-second differential. Looney. Steph goes away from Looney. Fadeaway, or step back. No, missed it. Oh, my God. But Gary got it. He throws it to J.K., though, and he turned it over. Bill Kennedy's going to call a foul. 3.5 left. Oh, no. How can this be a foul? I think you got to challenge this. Foul on J.K.? Well, I hope they do a replay. NBC, do a replay. Why did J.K. pass it? That had no chance. I think you got to challenge no matter what. Hello, guys. That's not a foul. Come on. Can't challenge it? I don't know what's going on. Green ties the game at 3.5. Free throw coming. That makes no sense. Come on, basketball gods. Show me something. Green hits. We'll take a timeout. You can't challenge under 2 minutes, I think, is what it is. 91-90, Houston, on a horrible call. Who called that? Was that one of the young guys, or was that Bill Kennedy? Yeah, Bill Kennedy. God, why would you decide it on a questionable thing like that? Would you do that in the finals? Yep, Bill Kennedy. I told you Bill Kennedy used to be good. I don't know what happened. He got cute on the mic. Ever since he got cute on the mic and called that high five on Steph in Miami, Bill Kennedy. He's steadily dropping on my rankings. I don't know if he's top 10 anymore. Well, 3.5 is actually a lot of time for a guy like Steph Curry to get a shot off. The question is, what play do we run? Oh, I forgot to put the score in, didn't I? 91-90? Yeah, 3.5. All right, here we go, guys. No spoilers. Oh, I don't even want to look at the screen over here. Don't look at my background. B pods. Draymond sets a pick. Can't get it to Steph. Got it to Steph. 2. Back to BP. Blocked. We lost. BP blocked by Jabari at the buzzer. Lose by 1. Oh, well. At least we got Clay on Sunday. Come home, kids. And we don't have to play an extra game with Draymond and Steph on that one, and Wiggs now. So another winnable game. We're not going anywhere without Wiggs, so we're going to need Wiggs. Probably should have done more of the pick and rolls with the second unit with Steph not on the floor. J.K. inverted screens would be nice. So those lulls are just really ugly with Steph on the bench. And, Houston got away with a ghost foul by Bill Kennedy. I'm not mad. Wasn't meant to be. So I'd rather they not go to Vegas, honestly. Let's just have a home game against Dallas on Sunday. Come on, guys. Don't be saying stuff like the S word. It's not a very bad loss. No. Why is every loss a very bad loss? Is that just automatic? It's just like the addiction to trade rumors. Every loss is a bad loss. You get blown out, bad loss. You lose by 1, bad loss. Jeez, it's not a... Golly, you guys. More revenge on Clay. I mean, you gotta just move on. Shoot the 3 in the waning seconds. It was a 3-second differential. Oh yeah, Steph shot it too early. Yep. Did we have a timeout? Yeah, we did back then, huh? Yeah, I don't know why guys don't know how to call timeout anymore. I don't get it. It's like we were taught that a long time ago. Again, this is the second time tonight. I totally agree. Like what happened? Why are NBA players these days unable to call timeout before a scrum occurs? This is something I learned in high school. I mean, I don't get it. Do you know how many scrums there were in high school? Tons. Like you get 3 of them per game. So is that why there aren't enough of them in the NBA? They don't do that in AAU anymore? I don't know. I don't know if you can call a... If Bill Kennedy doesn't call a foul on Kuminga, we probably win the game, right? I mean, so... Steph got a good look. Yeah, we were 4 for 9 on free throws again. They were 9 for 10. And then the foul on that wasn't called for Steph. I don't know that 8-second violation was on Lindy. Have to look at it again. Well, let's check the post game. Wait for Steve. See what he's got to say. Yeah, don't forget, Draymond missed J.K. on a wide open. Nice play design. Those turnovers are awful. 5 turnovers. Okay. Let's wait for that to set up. Yep, I mean, yeah. all these teams are beatable. So did that game count as a regular season game? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just I don't know what goes through a ref's mind. To decide a game, giving them free throws. I mean, that's not an earned win, man. Like, you didn't earn it. But I don't know what GP2 was thinking. That ball had no chance to get to JK. So that's what happens when you don't, you're not full strength. Wiggins is very important. So, and no house down payments. What's up, Devel Rodriguez? That's a new one. Yep, up 6. Well, that's where Steph and Draymond got to look in the mirror. Emirates Cup. What's up, Melly Mells? Yep, I thought he should have called timeout or just jump ball. I'll take GP2 and a jump ball. 2 and 10 in the last 12 games. Yeah. I mean, it's tough, but also don't forget, 4 of those 10 losses are without either Steph, Dray, or Wiggs. We're not going anywhere without those guys. Let's see how many. 15 turnovers. That's not good. Missed free throws and turnovers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, those could have helped. Yeah, 82 game season. All right, here's Steve. We have 15 turnovers, not 22, but that's still a lot. Brian Carrington, all right, good to have you. Again, like I can see, I mean, the number one and number two most controllable things for us to get this win. Number three being free throws as well. JK could just make some free throws. Who else missed? Steph missed one. No one's going to get on him. Steph missed one. Yeah, so Steph and Draymond got to look in the mirror. I mean, they got to be better. I don't know if Steph's injured or whatever, but, you know, he's not 100% probably. But all right, here we go with Steve. Steve postgame audio right now.
I've never seen a loose ball foul on a jump ball situation 80 feet from the basket with the game on the line. I've never seen that. I think I saw it in college one time 30 years ago. Never seen it in the NBA. That is, I mean, unconscionable. I don't even understand what just happened. You know, loose ball, diving on the floor, 80 feet from the basket, and you're going to give a guy 2 free throws to decide the game when people are scrambling for the ball. Just give them a timeout. Give them a timeout and let the players decide the game. That's how you officiate, especially because the game was a complete wrestling match. You know, they didn't call anything. Steph Curry got hit on the elbow, plain as day on a jump shot, just clubbed right on there, no call. So you've established you're just not going to call anything throughout the game. It's a physical game. We're going to call it a loose ball foul on a jump ball situation with guys diving on the floor with the game on the line. This is a billion-dollar industry. You got people's jobs on the line. I am stunned. I am stunned. I give the Rockets credit. They battled back. They played great defense all night. But I feel for our guys. Our guys battled back, played their asses off, and deserved to win that game, or at least have a chance for one stop at the end to finish the game. And that was taken from us by a call that I don't think an elementary school referee would have made, because that guy would have had feel and said, you know what, I'm not going to decide a game on a loose ball 80 feet from the basket.
I think you had a challenge. We said we had one time left. Did you think of a challenge?
No. It wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been reversed. And I needed to save it, for the ensuing play.
You obviously blew a 6-1 lead in the final 77.
Yeah.
That was obviously the punctuation.
It's our fault. Yeah.
What
We didn't score. We had a turnover on the pass from Draymond to J.K. We had done a great job taking care of the ball. After that first, quarter and a half, that was a disaster. And Dray's got to make a good decision there. And he took a chance throwing it to J.K. He's got to just get the ball back to Steph on that. And he knows he feels terrible in there. I could have done a better job getting us into something different, try to free up Steph or JK. So we all take it. We all took part in this one.
think you guys had 6 shot violations tonight. How much of that obviously Rockets have a really, really good defense, but how much was it defense versus you guys finding?
It was defense. Their defense was great. Pressured us all game. I think 4 of them were in the first half, and we couldn't get free. And then we got control of the game in the second half, did a really good job of taking care of it and bouncing back and doing some nice things, but we didn't close, bottom line.
What was the difference in the third quarter? So you get Buddy coming there.
Just took care of the ball, got organized.
Any benefits of not playing until Sunday? I mean, 3 days off has been a pretty frenetic schedule.
I'm not ready to answer that question. I'm pissed off. I wanted to go to Las Vegas. We wanted to win this cup. And, we aren't going because of a loose ball foul 80 feet from the basket with the game on the line. I've never seen anything like it in my life. And that was ridiculous. Thank you.
Storms off the podium, as he should. He's absolutely right. Absolutely right. Like you wouldn't see that in elementary school. You just wouldn't. And yet we still didn't play the right game, just like Bruce is saying. Gotta hit singles. I agree with that as well. And yet the Draymond pass, I mean, technically that's a single. He just not executing it right. What are you going to do? Whoops. I thought I did a screenshot of the one I said was comment of the night, but I didn't, so I got to redo that. Damn it. I got to find it. I should just learn how to star these. Damn, my bad. Where is it? Yeah, might as well just get fined for that. I love it. This is $1 billion industry. I'm watching the replay now on the cable. Yep. That's what I do. When will Draymond and Steph close the bakery? That is the question. They got to stop it. It's too much. One or the other, always racking up the turnovers. I think that's the number one controllable thing. Yep, probably right there. What else we got? All right, Abby. There it is. Let's see if I can get this right. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, why shoot a 3 down 1? Yep. Chuck, who's a Warriors hater, said refs gave Houston the game. Yeah, totally agree with Bruce on this one. Although I didn't forget that, which I don't know. I'm not as concerned about this loss just because we didn't have Wiggs or Moody, but then it's getting to the point where every game we're missing a starter. So I guess it's becoming a get out of jail free card that we don't want to use too much. Congratulations, Cholo. Oh, press conference has ended. What? That sucks. Oh, man. Is that for real? They ended it? Well, we'll have to play it by ear from now on. Oh, wow. That's good to see. Yeah, blaming himself sometimes isn't good marketing because people on Twitter are going to jump on that opportunity. But everyone's not good at something, and Steve is really not good at social media. Like, just doesn't know how, to deal with it. All he had to do was bunt it. I mean, give Houston some credit. Their defense is pretty darn good. So, but yeah, I don't even want to watch that last. I don't want to go through it again. Well, let's see what other comments we got. Kerr's calling timeout. Oh man. Oh, God. I told you, I don't know about Bill Kennedy anymore. Once he got on the microphone in Miami, that whole high five thing. Oh God, dude. We do have to have a stop the turnovers. Yeah, you know what? I think mentioning that, yeah, they've got to come to grips, just like Clay, honestly. They got to come to grips with the fact that they're not going to make every single play in terms of the not the home run play, but like the flashy play, like I don't know. How does Draymond? You should be 60 years old and still make that pass, you know? I don't know. Yeah, hope it does. Brandon Bowling. I know we definitely always have a chance. So there's that. That's the one thing I'm noticing is every game is winnable. Every single game. So they got that working for you. We're not ever getting blown out unless it's the Cavs. And maybe next time we play the Cavs, it'll be better. And I understand why we kind of laid a goose egg on that one. Steph is deferring too much. I don't know. They do have some habits. Stop the bakeries. Yep. Stop the bakeries. Stop the bakeries. Whoops. Man, but you remember how a couple of years ago it'd be carnage in the comments? At least we don't have carnage in the comments. Yeah, Steph totally doesn't get the calls. Yeah, probably should have ran down the clock. Man. Oh, gosh. We're down 2-3 in the first round. After getting swept in the finals, huh? I still have a good grasp of your best of 7 stuff. The one thing, though, is the Warriors do look at each week. Did we win the week? Trace Jackson Davis admitted to that at a practice recently. So we've had 2 high five games involving Steph and Bill Kennedy. Coincidence? Although that wasn't Bill Kennedy's call, I don't think. I think it was Moose's call. So Miami and Houston. Both times on the road. Bill Kennedy just wants the limelight. He wants the soapbox. Steph destroyed the greatest NBA. I love it. That's a good theory. I like it. Explains a lot. So this is for those of you on Instagram. We're getting some great comments post-game on YouTube, and it's not carnage as it is probably everywhere else on the internet. I charged my phone here down to 15%. But yeah, so Shivansh, one of our best blue wrenchers, our best commenters. The reason why Steph doesn't get calls, he destroyed the greatest NBA project ever. LeBron's legacy has a dent made by daggers of Curry triples. Of course he is not going to get calls. I love it. Get a bucket guy in the clutch. Oh, man. Man. I don't even know how you get Jimmy Butler. That's a tough one. You got to send out Wiggins. And the problem is that you can only get an old guy. And the old guys, are they even going to make it through the regular season? Like, we can't be having Jimmy Butler injured every, 3 weeks, out for a week every month. No, man, that's play-in territory. We need youngsters to get us into the playoffs. And if we need youngsters to merely get us into the playoffs, then we're just going to have to go with youngsters and hope that they can play better in the playoffs. But like, so the problem with trades is that a bucket getter usually means a veteran. And you need youth to get you to the playoffs. We learned that last year. Then you need the veterans in the playoffs. So did I just make Zach LaVine more palatable? Because he's sort of still young. Oh, man. I don't know about those gigantic contracts. I think you'd just rather have Wiggins play like 2022 Wiggins. So I'm not really worried about giving a guy a big contract. In other words, trading for Jimmy's $50 million for the next 2 years, because you can get rid of it. The problem is, you know, if you get Jimmy, then you got to get him out of here he's a rental. High price rental, but yeah. Man, comments are nice and steady, but yeah, none of the comments are just, you know, Debbie Downer ones. So if you're on Instagram and you're tired of seeing people just, you know, negativity scroll, come to our YouTube. It's the link is in my Instagram stories. Join us there because it's much better conversation what we're talking about. Anyway, I think just getting us healthy, and I think we're fine. Honestly, if we're at full health, and you always have to assume that we are, granted minus DeAnthony, but yeah, go, you know, get Wiggins back to 22 Wiggs. JK's on the rise. He's getting more touches every game. Got 20 shots today, led the team in shots. So if we're fully healthy, look out. And not only that, Kerr on the podium saying he could have gotten the ball to JK near the end. And JK took the last shot. What, third quarter? Q3, I think it was, or was it halftime? Should we do unsung plays or no? Promise not to be fancy with the ball. Oh gosh, I know. Pods did all right. I know. Yeah, he did. My way behind on the comments. I'm only 6 minutes behind. And I think we're getting nothing on the post game. That sucks. You know what we can do? Switch over to Discord. And see if there's anything coming through post game here. Jump to the present. Rockets will fly out to Vegas tomorrow. Terry Eason, we are free. Have fun in Vegas, Rockets. Oh, gosh. Cam Johnson? For who? Wiggins? Cam Johnson for Wiggins? Why would Brooklyn do that? They're stuck with the more expensive contract. Why would Brooklyn do any of this? So we'd have to send them a draft pick. So yeah, I think to do a Cam Johnson deal, you'd have to send out Wiggins, and then if you don't want to, I mean, and then not only that, but why would Brooklyn want Wiggins? So you'd have to add a draft pick, and it's like first rounder? Hell no. And then multiple second rounder? Nah. Cam Johnson? Nah. Like you do the draft pick thing for guys that's worth it. Like marketing, you know? So not even BKN would want to do that. Not even Brooklyn would want to do that deal unless they got some draft picks in return. And when you're rebuilding, you absolutely need draft picks. So like, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, none of those. I don't think Dennis Schroeder or Dorian Finney-Smith move the needle. They just don't move the needle enough. So you're going to get what? Dennis Schroeder's going to, you know, get stops on Fred VanVleet, you know, like, yeah. We already got stops on Fred VanVleet. GP2's doing fine. BP's doing fine on that. And we don't need anything else more than that. It's just like, it's good enough. But the thing we can change is get Wiggs healthy, have him play like 22 Wiggs, and the rise of JK. And other than that, I don't see anybody in the market that's really like, and that's always true mid-season. You're really not gonna, you know, transform your team usually unless you're Dallas and you get PJ Washington and frickin' Gafford, right? So you got to be wheeling and dealing like that. And I don't know that we can wheel and deal with the type of squad that we have, which is really dependent on Steph and Draymond to play better. So if they don't turn the ball over, then we can win every game. And like, it's, I just think playing better has a lot more probability of success than making a trade and then having to integrate those guys. I wonder who else we got on the podium. Let's go to Discord real quick. Let's go to the Warriors feed and see what we got here. Let's go all the way down. I can see there's carnage going on Twitter, per usual. Yep. That's what they do on Twitter. Just rage and rage and rage. Over and over again. Oh, here's a close-up of that one. Let's see. Oh my God. It's pretty clear. That's where Steph needs to blow a gasket, man. You can't, that's in basketball, it's gladiators, okay? It's not a bunch of Steph Curry nice guys and stuff. It shouldn't be. So, Steph, you don't get that call. Go up to the podium and waste 25, 50K, please. Come on. You gotta politic. That's what Donald Trump would do. Come on, Steph. No more Mr. Nice Guy on this one. You're the modern day Roman gladiator. Sometimes you got to step over the line. Dude, that 50K that's like 50 cents to me. Come on, man. It's a nickel. Spend this money wisely. Go up to the podium tonight, please. And just show everybody this tweet right here and say, can I get a call? Yo, Adam, can I just have fun with it? Spend the 50,000, man. It's only $50,000 or 25, whatever. Come on, Steph. Evolve. I mean, can't wimp out on this one, man. You can't wimp out on this one. But he's too pure for that. He's just not going to play the game. This is an opportunity. That's my 2 cents. When's he going to call out the refs? Ever? I mean, look, it's almost got me thinking that, like, dude, you probably don't deserve the calls if you're never going to call them out. So it's just part of the game. If you don't want to play the game, then you're not going to get calls. And the Warriors will always have that small disadvantage. And it is what it is. And if you're happy with that, okay, fine. I'm cool with it. But if you actually want them to call this foul, you need to call them out tonight. It's Roman gladiators, man. It's modern day politics. It's Donald Trump, strategies. It's Kamala Harris strategies. It's the same. It's politics. We're not taking sides. It's whatever. Like, this is what you do in America. And if you're not going to do it, then it's going to stay the same. It's your opportunity. This is your soapbox. Call him out. But he's not going to do it, is he? So then we're back to square one. And that's, that's the one part of Steph that'll probably never change. We've asked him to argue calls in a game forever. Never does it. Or does it to a very small degree, like non-demonstrative, unless it's like throwing the mouth guard in game 5 in Cleveland or what have you. Those one-off moments, but like, let's go off one time. Say it. Look, I don't deserve this. I'm the freaking best shooter of all time, and I don't deserve this. He doesn't need to say it in those words. Just get the point across. But he's not going to do it. That's cool. You be you. But the problem is, this is your profession, and this is what you need to do on the court. Again, they need to hire me as a consultant. Like, I see all these things. I've been there. I've done that. I've run basketball leagues. I've been a player. I've been a coach, taken teams to tournaments. I've dealt with bad refs. I've hired refs. I've hired bad refs. I've hired good refs. Like, just like, here's what you need to do, man. Just have me there in the locker room say, Steph, man, you got to call out the refs and just spend the $50,000. You have to. You have no choice. You just lost the game based on this, and then the other one, the scrum for the ball. I mean, come on. It's an opportunity. This is God giving you an opportunity. Do it. Just do it. Your reputation isn't going to get tarnished. People will actually, you probably win over some LeBron fans for doing this. That would be my expert advice. But they don't have the experts there, so it ain't going to happen, and we'll just have to deal with this every single time. Oh, well. It's all good. Doesn't change my, I'm still going to root for you. Still love you, man. But next time you don't get a call, I'll be like, well, maybe just get a tech. Just do something. Go yell at the ref. Just say, it's like, get a tech. Make him think about it. Make him go, wait, am I really going to give Steph a tech? And then you go, you got to play the game. It's Psych 101, psychology. My roommate in college was so good at that. He was a psych major. Carlos, are you out there? Carlos, my guy. Man, like, he would just he would point out the ridiculousness of stuff and then call you out on it and then just bully you from there. But I get it. Steph can do something about this. That's all I'm saying. You got to go out there and spend the 50,000 on this. You can throw in the scrum at the end that was called a foul on J.K. as a little bonus, icing on the cake. But this is inexcusable. You can't miss this. You're a referee. You just bring. I would tell Steph, look, of course, I have the benefit of thinking this over right now. In the moment, in the locker room right now, it might be tough for me to come up with this, but I'm coming up with it. Maybe just prep for next time. So what I would say is, like, Steph, you got to bring up an anecdote from your younger years. Oh, I remember the day when this one ref, Bob. I don't know. Just make it up. Make up a story and just, oh, God. Just call out Adam. Go, Adam Silver, man. I mean, this is happening every other week. Adam, how much more tape do I need to send you? This is me, Steph Curry. I'm on the podium. I'm accepting the 50K. Please do something about this. Next game, I want this called, and I want this called forever. Simple as that. Just give it straight up. You got to be heard. Anyways. I'm dating someone? One thing is, I don't even really do dates. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. I don't get in that date loop. There's a loop. Everything that society has in place for the average Joe usually doesn't apply to me. Well, are we going to get another podium visit by anybody? Not seeing that on the post game. So let's take one more look at the Warriors feed and see if any beat writers are. Nope, they keep going back to the Steve Kerr one. And even the. No, oh no. Yep, even the Tim Kawakami snapping at some people at Twitter, that happened a while ago before my diatribe. And there's no additional information coming out of Houston. We'll get Clay again. Yeah, maybe. It's probably over. So much for my advice. They're just going to walk out. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, that's very true. Well, Draymond at the 5. Easier to have J.K. in there to space when Dray is at the 5. Otherwise, you add another non-shooter with Loon or Trace. So, man, nah, just let the coaches handle it. Let the coaches handle it. Funny thing, Bumble or Tinder, you know, I've literally never done an online date thing. Like, hell, I ain't creating no profile. Hell no. Nah. That's a waste. You'd have better luck just walking down the street and talking to a random. I think that's another problem. Boy, man, I know a few girls that like not good online dating experiences. So I'm like, why are you on there? I guess that desperate, I guess. It's we're in the era where guys don't go up to girls anymore to just talk. So, oh well. That's the other thing about the whole with I've told you guys I'm a disciple of Dr. Joe Dispenza. His retreats, oh my God, the ratio is like 9-to-1. And I mean 9 females for every male. Like, wow. Not only am I just changing my whole view of life, learning how to calm my brain waves down and be emotionally regulated, but there are eye candy left and right, and they're all nice people. Granted, you know, a lot of them are married already and whatnot, but like, Jesus. Wait till the secret gets out, man. Oh, God. Luckiest guy on the planet, man. At one of those retreats. Sheesh. I'm telling you. Ought to be on every guy's bucket list. Let's go to one of those. And they're so nice and like everybody's happy. Like no one's complaining at any of those spots, any of those retreats. And like, yeah. I mean, some of them still have their issues, whether it's, you know, abusive parents, let's say verbally abusive type parents, or yeah, a lot of, you know, absent dads and stuff. So it's not like they don't have their own issues and stuff. But boy, the opportunity to talk to so many attractive young women is just like, wow. But anyways, you get to a point where if you're doing that work, if you're understanding, you know, quantum physics and the quantum field and all of that, how things really work in reality, the real reality, you understand that it comes to you. Like that whole manifesting thing, such the wrong word, but like that's what people can kind of, oh, manifesting. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. But like that stuff, things will come to you. If you live life in that mindset of where things come to you, that's the best way to go. And I'm still learning how to do that. But so far, so good, man. I mean, like, life is tough to figure out. But if you think you've got to figure it out, man, you really get that grateful feeling. Like, I do think I'm the luckiest guy on earth. And yeah, grateful every day. I have no needs, and whatever comes. And right now. I got purpose to the point where Let's Go Warriors isn't even like life stuff that I'm dealing with, which is hard, but it's hard to explain. But like, you know, helping other people that are going through a lot of stuff, man, that's a really good purpose. So you just try your best. And meantime, I got, you know, Let's Go Warriors. I keep tweaking this, tweaking that. Like if I have time tomorrow, then I'll finally get all the Discord server invites correct. But like that's next on the list. I got to do some other stuff that's, you know, accounting and crap like that. So I have to do that and all these little to-dos that you do, and you try and get through it. But the best part is I'm not in any sword fights with anybody. It's not like the typical Matrix. It's not like the typical Office where you got to deal with some dude that's your enemy. You know, that's the great thing about it. I've gotten my life to a point where I don't have any enemies, and that's very important. It's like kind of like the secret sauce is to somehow get your life to a point where you don't have any enemies, and you can go do what you do without too much conflict, without too much having to go survival mode and having to joust with somebody, whether it's over business or it's over, you know, competing this and that. It's like that's where things get out of whack, and then you start stressing out about stuff. So it's good to be free of that. I am just like, I have a lot of freedom. So that's the good part. So it's kind of like trying to tell you guys stuff without telling you guys stuff, because some of that is private. Pool report. Oh boy. Why was a loose ball foul called on scramble situation 80 feet from the basket? Wait, who was it? Oh, Jonathan Feigen. The defender makes contact with the neck and shouldn't warranting a personal foul to be called. That's it. Okay. Yeah, dude. You still don't. You can't. It's not a bad foul. Like it's just you wouldn't call that in the playoffs. No way. Yep. 3 days rest. Yep. Especially when you're 37. Started watching cricket. Wow, I have no idea how cricket works. Warriors back in Oakland. You never know, maybe a preseason game in the future or something. Well, good to have you here. Damn, really? That's a lot of people. That's cool. Okay. Ah, there you go. That is very helpful information, Bloomer. Yeah. So you got to rewire your brain, honestly. Look into some meditation. Just email me if you really want to change your brains and stuff, and just, yeah, seriously. Look at me. I think this is the calmest I've ever been. You know, it just takes practice. But I'm doing more and more of that practice. Just doing things that remind me to love life, honestly. And so, yeah, we're blessed to be able to come on to Instagram and YouTube and talk about the Warriors. And granted, Draymond threw the ball away, et cetera, et cetera. Steph missed the three, shot the ball too early. Like, we're still going to be here for the next time they get together and play, which is on Sunday against Clay. It's just like, that's a gift. And so, like, we're lucky we get to do that, and we get to come together on this channel. And man, I started this channel, it's just like, I'm honored to have you guys. And really, like, I'm honored to have Bloomer on here. Being vulnerable. You're revealing something that's deeply personal, and like, where else are you going to get this? And we get to do this through the Warriors. That's pretty neat. So yeah. Calm your brainwaves down. I can send you something. I'm pretty sure I have some content for you to watch that might help. If I recall it. Oh, I definitely do. Yeah, email me, dude. Email me. I'll send you the files. I mean, give you access. I'll give you access to the files. Yeah. Actually, I have new updated ones. It's just rare that this crosses over directly with Warrior stuff. But yeah, anybody else wants to learn how I got to the point of where I am now, if you're curious, just hit me up and I'll send you the link to the share of my honestly, it's on my iCloud, because I don't like to pay for Dropbox. I'm already paying for iCloud, and I looked at it and it goes, you have 613 gigabytes available. I'm like, dude, I'm put it on there. I don't need Dropbox. I don't need to pay for Dropbox when I have that already. And so that's where I keep everything. And so, yeah, happy to share that with anybody on here, especially. So that'll teach you how to become a fan that is, like, grateful for your team and grateful for every opportunity. LeBron to the Warriors. I just don't think LeBron wants to leave Bronny right now. So, and it's not a rumor. It's not a rumor. It's Windhorse trying to get clicks. Yeah. Did they not have any other people go to the podium? Let's look at SoundCloud. Oh, let's look at the database of NBA media. I doubt it, though. They're so slow on that these days. Ime Udoka. Yeah, they got Steve. Only 4 minutes. I gotta download that. Do you want to watch Ime Udoka? 350 mark. He only spoke for 5 minutes. Do we want to watch Ime Udoka postgame? Okay, SoundCloud. Who else? Let's see. LP Sengun. Nope. Nobody from the Warriors. No. 100% no. The Glaze Network. Oh my God. Why do we want Braun? Oh man. I think instant championship contenders with Braun, dude. That would be unbelievable. All right, A-. Ooh, 100%. Wow, that's incredible. Wow, so you're a good short story writer then, huh? That's crazy. Gosh, the Glaze Network, hilarious. Yeah. So let me just look for Ime Udoka. I'll download it just because, and I'll figure something out later. Well, got 7.5 more minutes to get to 4 hours, so I'm pretty sure we'll get to 4 hours and then get out of here. Legacy project. I know. That doesn't make any sense how we would even get LeBron. Yelling, hey, I know. Maybe in the off season, just like Dean said. Maybe in the off season. All right, nothing really on Discord or, really Twitter land. When do you think Wiggins and Moody? Oh, Wiggins probably Sunday, I think, because he was pretty much a go and then last second couldn't play tonight. Moody, no idea. Well, 6 more minutes. And then I think I started the Instagram live a little bit later. So that one will go a little late. Hates old people. Oh man. Geez. So much. Oh, we get a comment on Instagram. Can't understand what I know, right? Yeah. I don't know. I look at it like, we didn't have Wiggs or Moody tonight. I mean, we really could have used either of those guys. So, Lindy hit some big shots, but he was getting out athleticized on a couple plays. Lindy's a good player. It's just he's just not that athletic. And so when you're playing against rotation guys on certain athletic squads like Houston, you're right up against Jalen Green. You're right up against Tari Eason. I'd rather have Moody for that. And obviously I'd rather have Wiggs for that. And so overall, yeah, a lot of weird stuff. But we're not at full strength, and it's hard to judge this team when we're not at full strength. So I think we'll be fine. If we're losing the guy like Wiggs, then that really hurts. So we'll see. And just take it one day at a time, and just enjoy the process. Tomorrow, day off. Saturday, they'll practice. Sunday, Clay comes in to town. Saturday, Dallas will probably practice. And then they'll probably have shoot around. And so we'll get a glimpse of Clay behind the scenes. And yeah, it is what it is. But you just got to enjoy every day somehow. And every live stream, there's a certain diatribe that I make that should be clipped. Tonight it was J.K. not deciding on the right stuff at certain moments in the game. Man, if he just figures that out, he could really be a dominant guy. But until we get there, it's going to be up and down for the youngster. So there's still plenty of content. You guys should go look at the behind the scenes of the last game that we had. Who did we play again? Man, I can't remember. Go here. Oops, YouTube. Let's go Warriors. There it is. Oh, night. Yeah. Minnesota. Yeah. So little nuances behind the scenes that are kind of cool. So check that out. Beekman and Post. Well, yeah, that's kind of for next year. One more minute, and we're at 4 hours, and then we'll call it a night, because I just don't think we're going to have anybody at the podium. Be shocked. Keep an eye on Discord. Nothing. Yeah. Yep. What? Sheesh. Man, are you doom and gloom? All right, we're at 4 hours. So next live, we're going to be Sunday. We're at December friggin' 15th already. Wow. What time's the game? Sunday would be 5:30 or something. Whoops. Man, let's look at the Warriors schedule. Here it is. To be determined. 5:30. There it is. So 5:30 it is. 5:30 p.m. Pacific for Dal GSW. It's a big one. So let's pull up the Cholo. The Cholo. Wait a minute. What the heck? TV just turned off. Whoa. What the heck? I didn't turn it off. It's weird. Make sure nobody else got on the podium. I don't think anybody else got on the podium. It's just, yeah. Pretty barren. Video file time. I guess that would be a no on Ime Udoka. That's fine. I don't even want to watch it. Contains brought. Here we go. Just us. Mo. Wait, real quick, Dean, can you answer the question? Oh, I gotta screenshot that too. Oh wait, I gotta replay that, man. Let's replay. Yeah, replay that. All right. Okay, then. So, well then, next live, let's see, Friday? Okay, let's vote. We're still here. When should we do trade rumors? I don't know, what else is there to talk about? Trade rumors, yeah, trade rumors live stream. So 4 choices would be Thursday, tomorrow. Nah, I can't do Thursday tomorrow. We got Niners game. Forget Thursday tomorrow. Friday, Saturday, Friday or Saturday? Sunday morning? Nah, that ain't happening. I mean, it's going to be Friday, right? I don't know. Fill in comments. I don't know. Quickie. Next live, I think, would be Friday then. Friday, December 13th. Let's do 7:30 p.m. No, 7 o'clock p.m. because that keeps it consistent. I don't know. What time is it in the Philippines right now? Let's look it up. Current time Philippines. For you Far Easterners. Current time Philippines. Whoops, I put Athens. Or I had that saved. Current time Philippines. 2:36. 2:36 p.m. Oh wait, it's only 10:30. So it would be, yeah, it'd be like 11 a.m. It'd be 11 a.m. It'd be 11 a.m. Friday at 7 o'clock. It'd be 11 a.m. on Saturday for you guys. For trade rumor talk, trade rumor dissection. We'll just go one by one. Saturday? Okay, Saturday then. Never mind. Change that. Delete. Saturday. Let me check my schedule. Oh, Instagram ended right there. Hey, we had Guy Santos's brother. Check this out. Current time, Philippines. What are we looking up? Forgot. Saturday. Oh, check my schedule. Saturday. I don't got nothing planned. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Saturday at 7? What time Saturday? What time Saturday for the Far Easterners? Need a time. And let's just play that again. Oh, Rams. Ouch. You. Okay, Saturday. More fire. Anybody? 7 o'clock Saturday? It's going to be like 8 a.m. Sunday. Are you guys in church? Wow, we reached almost 1,000 accounts. That was pretty cool. Shoot, I think we got to go 7 p.m. for the people in the Far East, because then it'd be way too early. Like Siobhan should be 6 in the morning. Oh man, it's gonna be tough. We could go later. Or later than 7 p.m. Because Shivansh, it would be 8 a.m., so it'd be better. I have gym at 6. Yeah, our time. So yeah, we'll go later than 7 p.m. All right. That's the next live, later than 7 p.m. All right. See ya, everybody. Saturday it is. Let's put that in the notes. Next live, Saturday, trade rumor special. Trade rumor dissection special with Dean at later than 7 p.m. We'll figure it out. Right on the first trade deadline. Yeah. All right. Thanks, everybody. Ending it now. Take care. Oh, ended with 22, my favorite number. Bye.